Hi, folks. Here we are around the campfire. Okay. I just got to get my chat popped out. There we are. Oh, wow. I see we had Wanda right away, and we had Travis in here right away. It's great to see you, folks. Yep. We got them sliding in up to the fire. Hi, Kathy. Great to see ya. Marty, awesome. Dave, Beastly Ironworks. Yes. Yep. Snuggle on up to the campfire tonight. I'll tell you what, if I was out in camp, I'd have a heck of a fire going right now. Lisa H. Hey, sweetheart. Yeah, it's great to see you, Travis. Well, I hope you've all been doing well since I saw you last. Travis is saying, perfect timing. Literally just finished editing tomorrow morning's video. There you go. Good timing. Hi, Stephanie. Just a quick hello. I'm about to go to sleep, but I tweeted you out on Twitter and shared on Facebook tonight. Wonderful, Stephanie. That's sweet of you, girl. Thank you. Hey, Running Water. Great to see you, bud. How are your travels? Yeah, you got about a week left, don't you? And before you're home. Well, not quite a week. Yeah. Lisa says I'll be listening, but getting some dinner and feeding my outside woodsy critters. Sounds good to me. Would any of you? Hey, Wanda. Hello, hello, hello. Kathy says I live in California. Campfires are sort of frowned on this time of year. Yeah, yeah. Dry season, everything drying out. And that's another reason why I do Around the Campfire every Thursday night. There's a lot of people in this world that don't have the opportunity to actually hang out around a campfire and treat it like we're hanging around a campfire. We may not have an actual campfire, but by golly, we can pretend. We got good imaginations. In fact, pop that up for a while. No, I don't like that one. No, I guess I'm stuck with that one. Oh, doggone it. I thought I had a different one, but I didn't. Oh, well. But, yep, hanging around the campfire, that's something that I wish I could do all the time. I'm a campfire lover. Right, no wildfires from pretending. They can't tag me. The last thing I want is any wildfire to start somewhere and then have them say it must have been Sty's Thursday night campfire. He let it get out of control. No, if it got off of this internet somewhere and started a wildfire, it ain't my fault. We practice safe campfires at the Sty Shack. Yeah. Some things we do and some things we don't pretend. Probably be doing this a couple times tonight. But, we all love the campfire. And something I used to always do on my campfire, around the campfire streams, is roast myself a marshmallow or two or three, all depending. There's Tyler. Hey, good to see you, Tyler. I'm jealous you out there having a good time with your shelter build. That's your primitive cabin build. That's fun. I only wish. Ooh-dee-doo. What's Sty up to? What's Sty up to? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think you know. That'll suffice for now. It's going to be a long stream, so. Ta-da! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm. Mm. Oh. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh. Run the camper. Get yourself a marshmallow roasted. How many of you have done that as a kid or with your own children? Grabbed a bag of marshmallows and some forks if you had a gas stove in the kitchen and roast marshmallows in the kitchen. Oh, I've done that many times when I was a kid. And luckily, my mother was good with it. She said, as long as you don't burn my kitchen down, have fun. Be careful, but have fun. Yep. Yeah, Tyler. Yep. Oh, gotta love the marshmallows. And I always say, make sure everybody's got their own stick. And they always say, can I borrow your stick? No, I suck my stick. Mm. I don't give a darn how old you are. If you like roasted marshmallows, that's a taste you never lose. Hi, Mike. Great to see you. Hey, Bryce. Good to see you. Come on up. Grab a log, roll it up, and have a seat around the campfire. I was really looking forward to tonight's stream. I'm kind of bumming most of the day today, so hanging out with you guys makes all the world of difference. How long have I been growing my beard out? Okay. Actually, I was looking at one of my old videos. I was trying to put an end screen on it. And that video was 18 months ago, and my beard was real short. About that much. Mustache was shorter. The beard was just a very small beard, basically. And I haven't touched it since then. So in the last 18 months, everything from my chin basically down has grown. And it's still growing. It's still growing. I notice each month it grows about another half inch or so a month. I'll see how long it gets because I'm never cutting it again. Kathy's saying, in the den of the house I grew up in, we had a potbelly stove. We roasted them there. Oh, yes, if you got a potbelly stove, yes. Yes, love to hear it. Yeah, Running Water says, I used a Zippo on the dashboard to roast marshmallows. Whatever it takes. I would say, though, using matches, whether they're book matches or wood matches, you got to make sure that all the sulfur's burnt up before you start roasting the marshmallow with the match, because they get sulfury flavored. Oh, Mike, you had a tough day today, huh? And the way you put it, long, rough day. Well, I hope you're able to relax now. Hey, Freeman James, awesome. brother. Good to see you. Oh, Tyler, thank you. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I feel bad because I tell you what, I'd love to have someone like you, Tyler, right next door, and I'd like to go out and share our experiences together, kind of like two minds and a muscle, because there's so much. It's getting to the point where there's so much I cannot accomplish anymore just because this old truck is starting to wear out. The motor's still good, but the body's falling apart. And there's times I just really wish I had a strong set of legs and arms with me when I'm out there in the woods, you know. The ankle is a bummer, Travis. I hate to say it. That ankle is a bummer. That ankle's a bummer. I'm going to try to get out either tomorrow or Saturday. It's supposed to be the two nicest days we have to look forward to till spring, kind of thing. So I'm going to get out and at least do some road running, maybe video a little here and there, but it'll all be road running. Just I'll throw a tank of gas in the truck and just head for the woods and do some cruising. Yeah, that's why I said earlier I was yeah, until the second coming. I was saying earlier that I was looking so much forward to this stream so much today because we're kind of bumming most of the day. I headed down this morning. I had a package that arrived this morning, a special package that has to do with my channel, but you won't see that until the end of December. But so I was excited. I went down, got my package. I was feeling like $1,000,000. And I thought, well, I'm going to go out and have a couple of smokes with some of the other residents here. And we got a smoke shack outside we go hang out at, and we get kind of round circle chat and stuff. And so I got my package. It wasn't big and bulky or nothing. It was a good sized package, but not really big. So I go out there and I had 2 or 3 smokes with them folks. And then I realized, oh yeah, I wanted my field bag that has all my kind of kitchen cooking stuff in it for when I'm truck camping. I wanted to grab that, get it in the house, and go through it, make sure there's nothing in it. It'll burst if it freezes, because it is getting below freezing now at night here. And so I walk over to the truck. Everything's going good. Everything's going good. In fact, I had taken that wrap support for my ankle off because the swelling had gone completely down, and I wasn't going to be getting off of nice flat surfaces. I was only going to be walking a couple 100 feet total. Well, I walked to the truck and I got the bag, and I'm walking back towards that smoke shack and thought, I'll stop and have one more smoke and then head in. Right on the stinking blacktop, that ankle gave out. I mean, it's just like it happened all over again. And I went right down on the blacktop. Boom. Yeah, right on my knees. And I let the bag go and went down on my hands. Didn't skin them up. Didn't skin them up at all. But boy, good jar all the way to the shoulders. And there I am with that package in my duffel bag, big duffel bag, trying to get back on my feet, lift those things up. And, I'm an ornery old fart. So a couple of these other old farts that were hanging out in the smoke shack, they come out and they're going, "Gee, Sty, here, let us give you a hand." And I'm going, "No, back off, leave me alone." Don't, you know, it's all right, guys. Once I get up, I'll be fine. Well, once I got up, I could walk, but not very well. So I got myself into that smoke shack and just the ankle felt so darn bad. I just didn't want to walk the extra 40 feet to my building and then through the building, up the elevator, and through the building to my apartment. So I just sat out there and smoked about a half a pack of smokes and visited with probably 2 dozen different people that kept coming and going until finally I told myself, "You lazy old fart, you get your tail up to your apartment." So I got up here, and so I've been all day been kind of the oh, what? I I'm going to go grab some people to come in real quick. Be right back. And he sent me a side message. Tyler, you're awesome, man. You're awesome. Oh, and this is something I've been meaning to do for a long time, but I'm not that sharp sometimes. But yeah, there, I got that taken care of. Um, so yeah, it was just kind of a bummer. Kind of a bummer. It's feeling better right now because I spent almost all day. I'd sit for I'd sit for 15 minutes, get up, and I'd walk through my place here, all around, back and forth, walk around for 5. Sit for 15, get up and walk for 5. Sit for 15. And always kept my foot up, put the support back on, and if I would have been wearing that support out there, I wouldn't have gone down, I wouldn't have hit the ground with it. I would have gone, ouch, and stayed on my feet. Um, Dummy. Yeah, yeah, dang old fool, dummy. So I yeah, I was really looking forward to this. I'm done walking for the night. I've been walking for about 6, 7 hours around here. So I'm done for tonight. You could say I went hiking today. Yeah, I got to look at about 400 square feet in its entirety. Probably put on about a mile and a half for 400 square feet. No running water. Do not do that. I can't. I cannot wait for Christmas Day. I cannot wait for Christmas Day. Um, my all day Christmas Day stream is going to be a blast. We're going to have fun. We're going to have a great time. Yeah, Marty, you're absolutely right. Wear my support. I've got them. There's no reason not to wear them. You know, the thing with those supports is that I really like them because I wore the support yesterday all day. I mean, from the time I got out of the rack, I mean, I was hardly halfway done with my first cup of coffee, and my first cup of coffee usually only lasts about 15 minutes, and I already had that wrap on, and I left it on all day. I didn't take it off till I hit the rack last night, and believe it or not, that was 2 a.m. this morning. Actually, I left it on all day. What's awesome with those supports is they breathe so well. No sweat. You don't sweat from them. You don't overheat, and it was such a constant um, support that it doesn't fluctuate, doesn't loosen up throughout the day or anything. It stays the same consistently. So once you get it right where you want it, it's perfect. Yeah. Well, hello, Kay. Hey, good to see you. Welcome around the campfire. We love folks coming in and getting nice and close up to the campfire. The and that's about enough about my stupid ankle. Yeah, and that I just got to keep reminding myself what the doc said. 6 to 8 months. She said 6 to 8 months before you'll feel like there's no residual little aches and quirks and she said, honestly, at my age, she said it might get 95% better, and that might be the max of it. She said you might always have some issues now with it because I had broken that ankle before in the past, and now I didn't break it, but I tore all the ligaments, all the heck in there. Hey, Taylor, you are nuts. Thank you, bud. Thank you. I mean, hey, everybody. Anybody that doesn't know Taylor, and everybody in here should know him by now, Taylor is awesome. Absolutely. Tyler. I keep saying Taylor. Tyler. Tyler is awesome. I mean, the man, I can't believe it. He was in the top 20 picks for the show alone. And I mean, he to me, he's like the kid that was waiting for the bus, and the bus pulled up, and there's 5 kids at the bus stop, and they let the first 4 on, close the door in his face, and then the bus left. It kind of pissed me off. I wanted to see him on that staff. It would have been awesome. Doc is right. It was 6 to 8 months after I hurt my ankle last before it stopped causing issues. Yeah. Hey, Pine Martin. Awesome to see you, Martin. Gosh, yes. Lori Johnson. Hi, Sty. I just came in to listen tonight because I'm not feeling very good, but I want it. Hey, Lori, it seems like everybody is feeling ill or down one way or the other this last week. It's terrible. Hey, Dr. Smith, awesome to see you, man. Awesome. Hey, what you up to there, Martin? You gonna hang around for a little while, or? I wish I had your Jeeves Tyler saying the K. Yeah, Jeep jealous. Crazy. Yeah, you sweetheart. Great to see you. I'm doing pretty good, Crazy Ann. My ankle gave out and I crashed and burned today. And I'm just starting to feel better after that event. So I've been looking at YouTube on and off throughout the day, but not doing much. Hey, Susan Lee, great to see you. Gunslinger, awesome. Oh, look at all these great folks. Oh, okay. Totally understandable, Pine Martin. I know, I've been there. I had to do that. Just knowing that you're there, though, Martin. Thank you so much. I mean, love it. Anybody that does it hasn't checked out Pine Martin, go check his channel out. Go check his channel out. The man is awesome. I'm not kidding. I'm not even going to give you any preview about his channel. Get over there and find it out on your own. Get over there, watch some of his videos. If you're interested in canoeing, what? No, I wasn't going to get in. Get over there, watch some of his videos, give him thumbs up, and sub to him. Awesome channel. You'll love it. Yeah, Jeep is the way to your heart, Tyler. The yeah, yeah. My foot, it's not above my heart, but it's still up while I'm doing my stream. But it's been up all day, so yeah. Taking it easy. Jay and the Sticks. Wonderful. Great to see you. Yes, it's your first time here. Come on up to the campfire. You're more than welcome to be here. You know, the Sty Shack, when the doors open, everybody's welcome. When the fire gets started and we're sitting around the campfire on Thursday nights, everybody's welcome. Sty only has one rule on his channel and his streams, and that's respect. We show each other respect. We treat each other the way we would want to be treated. And we never have an issue because we all care about each other. And we just show each other great respect. Yeah. Yeah, Martin, it's a bummer. It's a bummer, that ankle, because this old man loves the outdoors, loves the outdoors. I was even getting brave enough to say, well, I might even do some single overnight winter camps this year. That I'll have to wait and see. I'll have to wait and see. But I'd sure like to. Oh, Kate wants to get some bigger wheels for the Jeep. Yeah. Kathy's saying you're a gifted storyteller. I'm just a storyteller. I don't know if it's gifted or not. I don't know if it's a gift or a curse. uh, oh, and some flat fenders. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Bryce is jumping on his big computer. Pine Martin saying he's, where am I? He's fine storyteller. His VR about why he loves bushcraft was full of on point stories. Well, thanks, Martin. Thank you. That is such a compliment. To hear that come from someone like you, yeah. Oh, that is not lost on deaf ears, my friend. Thank you very much. Oh, here we go. Yeah, with the marshmallows. Jay in the Sixth saying I'm at work on a towboat, so I'll be listening more than typing this time around. Totally understandable. Totally. Marty saying that's right, Sty. Yeah. Kay says, hope everyone is having a good night. And if you have content, let me know and I'll check everyone out. There you go. Tyler says, oh, it's a gift. Talking to Kay. Marty says, it's been a long time since I went camping. Miss it. Ryan Bardwell, great to see you. Welcome to the fire. Yeah, folks coming over from Tyler's stream. That is so awesome. That is so awesome. And that's it. We try to send people around to all those folks we just love to follow. Gunslingers saying honesty, respect, integrity, loyalty, trust, honor. Absolutely. Absolutely. Every one of those words is worth its weight in gold. Alexander's here. Aristocratic order of Prussian hunters. He was cooking. Travis says, Kay, a lot of us have content. Just click the 3 dots. Okay, yeah. Oh, it is mentioning this Sunday Sty stories. Well, thank you. Thank you, Tyler. I'm glad that you feel that way. I definitely have to apologize for the lack of video content in the last week and a half. Maybe I'll get some tomorrow or Saturday, and I'll get a few videos up. It's just I haven't been able to get out. Stinking ankle. I had said in a stream the other day that I was going to ask my doctor, can you just cut it off and give me a fake foot? Because it'll take just about as long for it to heal up. And if it hurts every time I use it, might as well get rid of it and get something that doesn't hurt so bad. I got it. Whoop. Oh. This old boy don't bend over so good. Yep. And the one thing Sty didn't do is didn't eat as much today as he should have. Noodles and dumplings with sauerkraut mixed in, served with bratwurst. Sounds good. Sounds pretty darn good, Alex. Yeah, Travis. That really, yeah. Can you give me retreads? Yeah, get an all-terrain scooter. Um, yeah, I'm getting kind of used to it, and it's like, well, I just got to put up with it. It's just it doesn't want to go away. Not as fast as I'd like it to. As you can guess, I got a fire going. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they do make off-road rascals. You rascal. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Again, just perfect. When you can't pull them off the stick without the little bit in the center, the guts coming off, you got it right. Mm. Mm. Darn right. Darn right. Gotta have them roasted marshmallows if you're on the fire. Hey, R4L Florida. Hi, hello. No, you guys, I don't need anything. I don't need anything motorized to get me around. I'd love to have an ATV. I just don't want to have to trailer an ATV around, blah, 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 blah. I'd love to. It's just, I don't want any hassles and stuff anymore. Um, oh, there you go. There you go. Running water. Yeah, you can go ahead and buy me a 6x6 amphibian. Sure. I'll even, I'll even, I'll designate it right back to you in my will. And that there looked too sexy. Susan yeah, there are not too many people right in their studio roast a marshmallow. Mm. And like I said, don't share your stick, because the person that borrows it from you will probably suck on it like you do, and you don't know where that mouth has been. What was my first overnight experience like? Oh, Lordy. You mean as a solo? Oddly enough, my first solo overnighter, um, I was I believe 10 years old. And there was the property we had like 2.5 acres in town. And the back 1.5 acres was all woods, thick, dang woods. And I had built one heck of a nice shelter in those woods. It was basically like a lean-to shelter. And I hung out in it all the time. Well, I asked my parents, can I spend the night out in that shelter? And my dad, he slipped and said, oh, as far as I'm concerned, you can spend the whole weekend down there in your shelter if you want. And if you need us, you know where we are. We're just up the hill. We're right there if you need us. Well, for being in the middle of the town, that was pretty private and remote. And that was my first solo overnighter. And it went pretty doggone good. I roasted hot dogs both nights. It was 2 nights, 3 days. I roasted hot dogs both nights over the fire. The second night, the hot dogs, I was a little concerned whether they were any good or not, because they had been at outdoor temperature for 24 hours. But they were fine. And I ate a bunch of Vienna sausages and potted meat and and pretended I was Jim Bridger on a great expedition, a big trapping expedition. Yeah. Um, Ann wants me to quit licking that stick that way. Yeah. You get that 6x6 amphibian. You drive right across the lake with it. Yeah. You go anywhere with them buggers. Yeah, Ann's getting jealous. R4. Yeah. Tyler's saying, what was your okay, that's what I just explained. I'm kind of behind. I'm just in the Plano truck, just in time for marshmallows. Yep, you are. Um, I'm way behind. So I'm gonna just kind of speed up. that stick, huh? Ah, thanks, Running Water. I need all your help. Hey, Bradley, great to see you. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you guys. Um, yeah, avoiding mammoths, right? Oh, you guys, yeah. Alexander's back. Alexander's saying, add some cheese and mustard sauce this time. Okay. Lori's saying, and somebody took my head off from the neck up and give me a new one, please. Oh, no. Hey, John's life. Welcome. Bradley's been building a shed. Kay's saying raccoon, and the babies are out trying to steal my beer. Oh, no. Yeah, and Chuck's got to do some repairs on his before the bad weather sets in. Evie, hi, Evie. Great to see you, girl. Before saying I ran a big Patriot chat note under his name long ago. Bradley saying, I hope you've been great, Sty. I've been building a shed to put my lawnmower and weed whackers in for the winter. Yep, yep. Yeah, when Running Water gets home on this next stop at home, he's hoping to get the roof finished on the shed that he put up this year. Oh, he built a wonderful shed. It's 10 by 22 foot, full 8-foot ceiling in it. Yeah. Thanks, Evie. John's life. Bradley, with how cold it's been getting, I'm certain we'll see nasty winter storms. I got a gut feeling we're going to have a rather long, very snowy winter with some pretty pretty hard cold snaps this winter. Case is posting pics to Discord in a second. Mama just growled at me. She never has before. She wants the beer. Yeah. Yeah. Raccoons can be a hoot. They can be trouble too, but they can be a hoot. Uh, you're in Georgia, 37 degrees this morning here. It was right at freezing this morning when I got up, and I just checked the weather just before I started the stream. It's 36 right now, and it's supposed to hit 32 degrees Fahrenheit tonight, right at the freezing mark. And the next 2 days, it's supposed to hit the low 50s, low to mid 50s, with no precipitation, which will be nice. So I'm hoping I can get out. Because after that, then the highs never go out of the mid 40s and at freezing every night. low 30s every night. Running Water says the roof is getting finished no matter what. Won't get another chance until the snow melts in May. Yeah, right. Yeah, yeah. Well, at least it's not much. I mean, for you, it's an afternoon and you're done. Yeah, Running Water can throw the rest of that roof on pretty quick. Bradley's saying, EV, yes, I hope not that bad. I love the winter for the snow, but when the ice comes with it, I don't want it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Um, and you can see that message. You're a mod. I'm going to hide it, but you can see it. John's Life says, I need to set up the winter stuff for the house in the morning. Oh, yeah. Chuck saying, weren't you afraid of the catfish coming out of the water and biting your toes, Jay? Oh, that's funny. There you go. Yep, wiggle them toes for bait. Yeah, yeah. Evie and Bryce are lucky. It's spring, and they're going to be going into their summer. Deep dive in toe jam. There you go. Making your trigger guard larger to accommodate gloves. That's why I got a shooter's hole in all my gloves, or I've got the flop over mittens so that my trigger finger's exposed. I figure I only have to get it out of there for a few seconds to pull and Bradley says it's 66 here, going down to 46 tonight, here with rain and storm a couple of days. Nice temps, but icky. Oh, the only stores that don't shut for hard weather are 15 miles up. Yeah, I know how that is. Yeah, you were fighting snow in Montana and Wyoming this week, eh, Running Water? When you had said earlier in the week that you're heading to Montana, I thought, yeah, he's going to probably run into some snow out there. Oh, Evie's the only mod at another channel. So totally understand, Evie. Totally understand. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Old Snapper will take a toe off. You betcha. Oh, Bradley. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, huh? Gunslinger saying, I don't know, Sty. I'm loving no mosquitoes here in Wisconsin. Me too. I love it. I love the lack of biting critters, Oh, touch the axes up. Yeah. A low of 43 in PA tonight. Yes, Tyler, I'm in Wisconsin. Uh-huh. Yeah. Surprise. Nathan Tees, Halloween and stuff. Hello. Hello. Plenty of room around the fire. Come on in. Have a seat around the fire. The I'm thinking, Tyler, there's going to have to be a day that you and I meet up. We'll work something out for this coming summer. You're not that far away from me, really. Yeah, anything to keep them skeeters away. Okay, says flash flood warnings here for tonight and tomorrow. Hope to see a good storm. Bradley saying I had to take my wife to her doctor visit this morning. I had to let the truck run because it was 41 this morning here. Oh, wow. What now? Nothing new. Nothing new, Bryce. Just us chatting. Oh, yeah, down in Florida, skeeters are out in full force. Yeah, that darn rain brings a fresh hatch, doesn't it? Um, John's like, it was just a cold snap for this morning and low of 50s all week after. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I think it's pretty awesome, Gunslinger. I would really love to see some kind of just a like a campfire weekend or something arranged next year for all the folks just hailing around Wisconsin and near its borders where it's reasonable to get together somewhere. Uh-huh. Hey, Phil, great to see ya. Oh, you just heading home? Drive safe, bud. Nathan says, can't stay. I am at work, but pop in from Tyler Wood raid to give you a big thumbs up and have a great stream. Thanks so much, Nathan. Thank you. And thanks, Tyler. I mean, for having your folks stop over. That's awesome. And you're welcome here anytime, Nathan. And don't skip out of a Tyler Wood stream just to show up here. Always finish his and then show up. My streams run pretty long. Kay's sick of mosquitoes. John Slice says it'll probably go down the crapper sometime soon though. Oh yeah, the weather is just yeah. Yeah, Evie's counting the minutes till yours. Um, I'll take a quick look. Okay. Um, are for the cheesehead. Yeah. I haven't seen Cheesehead Chris pop in for a while, actually. But he's doing okay. I see him on Instagram putting posts up. Yeah, like a YouTube rendezvous kind of thing. Running water. John's life came through Tyler as well. It's awesome. Tyler's awesome, you guys. He's just awesome. Yeah, just about freezing and raining is my favorite weather. Bradley saying I had a visit at my door last night about 11. I had firefighters and ambulance at my door. Someone called and said I was having a fire outside. I said I'm not. My neighbor 3 doors down. Swear. Well, Uh-huh. Yeah, Chuck. Don't melt your shoes around the fire. Yeah. Tyler's saying, I'll be in Madison in March for Canoecopia. Yeah, for a speech. Hope to get together with you there and come hang out with me and Joe Robinette. I tell you, I've been thinking. I'm thinking I might head down that way. I don't know if I'll be able to or not, but if I can get down there, Tyler, I definitely, because I know there's a few of you folks heading down there. Um, yeah. Well, thanks, R4. Thank you. Um, and you, everybody, I tell you what, everybody's welcome to come back and hang out whenever I'm up and streaming. Yeah, it's a good bunch here, R4. I love my followers. I mean, they're awesome people, just awesome people. Every one of them. Um, Susan Lee doesn't like the snow and the freezing ice of winter. I don't mind the snow too much anymore. I always liked winter camp and winter outdoor activities, and but um, yeah, I'm not sure where Andy is tonight. Um, he might pop in. Yeah, no more whiteouts. Not down in Florida. Gunslinger says, have to roll, Sty. Thanks for a good conversation as always. Hope all have a great night. You have a good night, Gunslinger. Awesome that you showed up. Thank you. Thank you so much. Um, Alexander's saying, well, I quit dipping tobacco. Been 3 days and I don't even want any. Feel a bit of a withdrawal, but I think it's more or less. I need something to do with my mouth and hands. Would just dip when bored. Yeah, I understand that. I understand that. John's like says, I don't like the ice. Snow is okay though. Yeah, I don't like the icy crap either. Yeah. Old man says, been listening, but hadn't said anything. Too late now. Now you have. uh, Bryce is saying, no one can afford that. Need that money for heating where you are. Yeah. Yeah, a little chewing gum might help out there, Alexander. Um, yeah, for Evie, it's going on 2 in the morning. Oh no, she's talking about where Andy is. Yeah, yeah, for Andy, it's yeah, Bradley. Yeah, that $200. Yeah, that would have been a bummer if you didn't have the $200 still to put towards your tires. You go brush that sauerkraut out of your beard. Oh, it's 2 p.m. there. Okay, where you are. Okay. Yeah, 12-hour swing between you and Andy. Native Grammy, hi girl. Hi, hi, hi. It's so good to see you. So good to see you. I should have ate more today. I don't know. Boy's feeling hungry constantly. Num, num, num. So for you, it's 2 p.m. tomorrow. 2 p.m. in the afternoon tomorrow. Yeah, I know I should eat. I know. I know. I did have, I've only got one piece. Yeah, I got one piece of my great apple pie I made left. I had a piece for breakfast with coffee this morning. I got a kick out of it. I make that apple pie and I show it off. And everybody's telling me, oh, well, you could have gotten the crust this way and that way. And all you have to do is this and that. Hey, everybody, why is it whenever somebody makes something, somebody wants to tell them how to fix it because it's not quite right? I made that pie for me. I didn't make it for you guys. If you wanted it with this nice golden brown crust and everything, the way you want it, I would have made it that way. But it wasn't a pie to order. It was a pie for Sty. So I made it my way. And guess what? I ate the whole dang thing except one piece. So it must have worked out just fine. The color of the crust didn't change the taste. Yeah. Donner survival class. Yeah. Well, I think I'll have myself a little bit of long pork. the I still have to watch it when I'm roasting marshmallows in my apartment. Because if I set this alarm off and it chases the whole building out, I'm going to be in a world of hurt. Nummy, nummy, nummy. Um, the chewing gum thing won't work for me because I have fillings in some tooth. Oh, yeah. There you go, Lori. Running water, you lucky bugger. Bryce is going to make a PB and honey sandwich with cheese on it. Yum, yum. Uh huh. Yeah, that sounds good. Pie for Sty. You need that on a shirt. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that on a shirt. Yeah. Make a sign that says, I'll tell a story for a piece of pie. Mm. Oh, sure makes me want to get outdoors, though. Mm. Yeah, Bryce put it on a t-shirt or a sweater. Yeah. Susan Lee saying, or when you're trying to make something and someone tells you, I wouldn't do it that way. I do it this way. Yep. When people tell me that and I'm in the process, I'll drop everything and say, there you go. Show me how. Do it. Do it your way. Otherwise, shut up, get out of my kitchen. Uh-huh. Crazy. Yeah. Put some meat on that thing. If I had some hot dogs in there, I'd roast a dang hot dog on there. Sure, I would. Yeah, Jay in the Woods says I zone out when I hear someone say, what you want to do is, oh, yeah, don't you? No, if that's what I wanted to do, wouldn't that be what I was doing? I mean, Bradley says, as you get older, three things happen. The first is your memory goes, and I can't remember the other two. I love it. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. And Alexander says, I'm 27 and already there. Yeah. Yeah. Susan Lee, I say, who's cooking? You know, yeah. Alexander saying, Sty, me and you are alike. I do not know how many people try to backseat cook, and I kick them from the kitchen. LOL. I do too. Yep. Old man, right? Yeah. You put that right in that single statement. Too many fingers in the pot spoils the soup. You betcha. You betcha. Well, I know running water can recall through all the years holiday cooking. Everybody heard old Sty say, stay out of my damn kitchen. Get out of the kitchen. Everybody get out of the kitchen. I'd even kick my ex-wife out most of the time. I'd give her little duties like chop this up, chop that up, mix this and that together. You can't screw that up. Otherwise, when it came to the actual food preparation, get out of my kitchen. Running Water saying, I'm always telling work, you can tell me what you want done or how you want it done, not both. Yeah. Oh, my tattoos. I was going to upload pictures so they're so much easier to show, but on this arm, that's a big old grizzly bear. The forearm's real hard to show, and I got some pictures I'm going to get so that I can pop them up when people want to see them. But it's a mountain scene with mountain goats. There's one of the goats right there. And then this arm, my arms are all outdoor wildlife based themes. I ain't stripping down for the stream tonight. Sorry, folks. But I've got three of my grandchildren on my chest and a wedding photo from my parents' wedding back in 1947 on my back. Bradley says, when I'm in the kitchen, I'm going knock someone in the damn head with my pot. What did I say? Get out. Yeah. Bryce is saying, yes, Running Water. It gets conflicting when you get told both. Yes, it is. Evie's saying, I got an electric stove a few months ago. With the gas oven, I had no hair on my fingers left. Oh, wow. Thanks, Marty. And Native Grammy said, gee, I was just starting the stripping music. No stripping tonight. No. Sty's not stripping tonight. Just let your imagination run wild. Alexander's saying I get very vocal in my kitchen, even when I am by myself. It is organized chaos. If anything is out of order or not where it's supposed to be, it gets real, specifically in German. Thanks, Susan Lee. Evie's saying both my parents were born 1947. Dad died 2009. My mom is 72 years now. Yeah. Oh, they were born in 47. Yeah. Yeah. My parents got married in 47. Yeah. I loved, that's one thing over the years I loved is any of our homes that had large kitchens. Um, the that's, that's not, I don't know why YouTube held that one, but that's not so bad, Bradley. That's kind of funny. Could get you in trouble, but old man wants to know how many pounds I lost when I got divorced. At that time, about 120, between 120 and 130 pounds. And just with a one hit of a gavel on a judge's desk, boom, lost 130 pounds, just like that. But then I also figured I lost about $60,000 along with it. That was a hell of an expensive weight loss program. Evie says that's my parents got married 24th of December in 1966. Wow. Yeah. Tyler's still here and multitasking. Yeah, I get it, Tyler. I get it. I've been working on what I'm going to be doing. It's not going to be scripted, but it's going to be structured for Christmas Day. My live stream. It's going to be a long stream. It's going to probably be 8 hours long for the daytime stream. And then I'm going to have, after that one, take about a half-hour break. Then I'm going to start another stream, and it's grown-ups on Christmas Day night. Um, so I'm trying to get it all put together, and I wanted to be able to do different things throughout the stream and stuff. And so I'm making little shortcut videos and things that I'm going to use in it. And so I'm trying to work that stuff in as much as I can now. So I don't even have to think about it during the whole month of December. So yeah, multitasking. Don't don't we do that? You know, you got your life you got to live, you got YouTube you got to keep up with, you got your content to work on, you got, so yeah, you get a lot of things going on at one time. Oh, Carolyn, sweet Carolyn's here. Love having you here, Carolyn. I'm well. I have to say I'm well. Yeah. I don't want to bring people down when I'm feeling bummed or hurting. Fell on my butt today. And so I've been dragging through the day. But I told everybody I've been looking forward to this stream because this is what will really pick me up. And it has. It has. I feel great now. I feel great. My ankle's not hurting right now at all. And my knees don't ache because I landed on my knees. Yeah. And they don't ache. So, yeah, I'm doing good. Bradley says, it's okay. I'm always down in the dumps, lol. Yeah. Yeah. Well, see, that's it. You throw me in the dump and I'm going to start looking around. I'm down in the dumps. Well, there might be something down here I could use. So, make the best of any situation. Evie, that's good. Uh, Thanks, Carolyn. Okay, old man will be right back. Ridgetop, great to see ya. Ridgetop is in the house. How you doing, Sty? Full house tonight, huh? We got a great group tonight. We got 23 folks hanging out, and we got quite a few folks over here in the chat having a good old time. I think we're doing real good tonight. Real good. I think it's great. Yeah, go dumpster diving. LOL. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Susan. Sweet Ann is still in the house. She looks out after Sty. Ann and I, we got kind of a special relationship. I just adore Ann. She's such a sweet gal. Such a sweet gal. Running Water is saying life is great at rock bottom. Everything that happens is an improvement. Exactly. That's one of my old sayings is when you hit the bottom and you're pushed back into the tightest corner, put a dang smile on your face because the only direction you can head from there is up and out. Yeah, yeah. Can't get any worse. You're at the bottom in the tightest corner. Look, and that's when people should get out of the way because all you can do is move up and out. Get out of the way. Yes, Evie, she is. Crazy Ann is beautiful inside and out. Ridgetop says rock bottom teaches you a lot, Running Water. You'll never hit the same bottom if you learn the lessons. Yeah, the bottom starts becoming higher. You you hit the bottom, you up and out of there. The next time you hit bottom, it's a new bottom because you're raising the bar from the bottom up. So you never, you end up with a whole new bottom. The Anne says, "Yeah, I'm here. I'm also on the phone, so I don't hear everything right now, but I'm here." Yes, she's such a busy girl too. Yeah, Bradley, you might find yourself 4 new tires. Alexander says, "Rock bottom is not renamed officially for me. Vodka bottom. So many empty bottles there." uh, Crazy Ann getting into the big business. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I tell you what. I've had a lot of dump treasures that yeah. I mean, it's amazing some stuff people throw out. I mean, and that's the problem with at least American society because I've seen it firsthand is that people were a throwaway society. Well, that ain't working right. I'll throw it away. We'll buy a new one. There really wasn't nothing wrong with it. They just didn't maintain it right, and it needed a little bit of cleaning, or a screw or bolt came loose, and there's nothing wrong with it. You spend 10 minutes on it, you turn around and you sell the things for 45, $50 because it's working. This throwaway society will say, "Oh, I'll buy that." Yeah. Save those bottles and build a raft. Yeah, Bradley wants to know where that's at, R4. Yeah, put a note in each one of those bottles. You never know which one will be the one that falls off. Yeah, I saw a cartoon where it was a guy preparing a note. He had a bottle and a cork, and he's preparing a note, and he's on this awesome little desert type island, tropical island. And then the cartoon shows the note, and the note says, "If you find this note, please don't attempt to find me." In other words, he's loving it there. Don't If you find this note, please don't attempt to find me. Yeah. Native Granny says, "Gonna take some stuff out and hang out in the cabin." Awesome. Awesome, girl. Bryce is back with his sandwiches and coffee. Running Water saying a lot of times people will buy new just because it's new. New paint in the kitchen, need matching appliances. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. People are that way. Oh yeah, yeah, Bradley. The church that I went to as a kid, we used to do that every spring. They'd blow up like 300 balloons, and they'd tie the old plastic, well, they're not old, they still use them, the plastic medicine bottles with a note in there and the address of the church, and you tie that to a string and those helium filled balloons, and you let all them buggers off, and you'd put your name in there. Each kid would put their name on so many and send them off, and then we'd see whose balloon went the furthest. We didn't have a clue we were polluting the hell out of the planet. I mean, we're sending all them rubber balloons off and strings of plastic bottles on them, sending them all over the damn world. And we're going, isn't that fun? Isn't that cool? And environmentally, not. I'm sorry. Well, that's like annually we used to take an old clunker car, and we called it Dunk the Clunk in my hometown. And they'd put that old clunker car out on the ice of the lake because we were surrounded by water, our whole town, surrounded by a big, huge lake. And they'd put it out in the main bay where you drive right through town. Can't miss it. You see that old clunker out there, and it's all painted up different colors and blah, blah, blah. And at every restaurant, bar, grocery store, every establishment in town had a jar, and you filled out on a piece of paper the date and time you think that car is going to go through the ice in the spring. And they'd get everybody in town was doing that. And yeah, it was a blast. And the nice thing about it is the prize was usually pretty awesome because the police department and the fire department and the city council, they all put money into getting this awesome prize. The one year it was I I can't believe I can't remember which year it was, but it was like 1968. They decided that'd be the last year they'd do it, and the winner was going to win a new car. It was a Chevy Impala. So yeah, it was it was everybody was thrilled to do it. But it was in like 1967 or 68. Then all of a sudden the question came up: should we have been taking the oil and all of the fluids out of those cars before we sank them? Oh shit, yes. So and the thing is we used to pollute like mad because we didn't know any better. And as we figured it out, yeah. Okay, R4 saying, I got a friend out here that built his bunker from old railroad tracks at the dump. Yep. Marty says they don't know what tools are for Sty. Right. Running water saying R4. Those tar dipped railroad ties are great for building. The only thing you got to be concerned with railroad ties is most old ties were dipped in creosote, and you don't want that as an interior wall. You want to cover it with something, but they'll last forever. They'll last forever. I mean, they just don't rot. Bradley saying I used to set the balloons off on my birthday, or just for the hell of it. If you find and have fun trying to find who did it. Yeah. Hey, Angel. Hi. Good evening, Angel. Bryce is saying hi to Angel. Yeah. Susan. Yeah. The Oh, Lori says my oldest nephew's life is that it's so damn wasteful. Oh, I gotta go. I'm really not feeling good. Oh, Lori, you're gonna be in my heart and mind. I hope you start feeling better. Thank you for being here, girl. Especially if you weren't feeling good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Bryce, he shows up with sandwiches. He didn't bring any for the rest of us, eh? There you go, folks. Everybody's wishing you well, throwing hugs at you there, Lori. Awesome. Awesome. Thanks, folks. That's it. Try to lift each other up whenever we can. Whenever we have the chance, try to lift a person up. You know, sometimes it's real tough to put a smile on a person's face, but that doesn't mean they don't feel just a tinge better because they know somebody gave a dang about their predicament and the state they're in for the moment. Bradley says, I just got a notification. My fire department, I used to work as a firefighter. A firefighter. He was 33. He died this morning. He fell off of a fire truck. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's bad. That's that's sad. That's sad. More sad than bad. Yeah, Bryce is saying his sandwiches aren't bad and that Kay can come and visit if Kay wants some. He's in the kitchen. Running water just finished off a bucket of Popeye's chicken. I love you, boy, but you're an ass. Tyler, absolutely. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Anytime, anytime a firefighter falls while on call, they're most of the time it's a shame they're unsung heroes. Yeah, that is awful young. Native Grammy's back. Yeah, Bradley. Yeah. We don't need to know who the person is, just knowing what they what they were doing and then have something tragic like that happen. Yeah, and that's it. Is that I was asked the other night. People are saying, "Well, Sty, you're so loving," and it's that. Well, the thing is, I love people. I love people in general. I don't have to know them, and certain people do certain things for other people that causes me to admire them, even though I don't know them, and I feel for them when bad things happen. On the other hand, like I said, I just love people in general until they give me a reason not to. And many have. There's many people in the past years that have given me a reason to kind of pull that feeling off of the table where I just can't. My heart doesn't go out for them nearly as far as it does for others. Um, but we're all warm-blooded, air-breathing humans, and I just don't like to know that anybody is suffering or hurting, because I can picture myself in their same boat and say, "Oh, I would not want to be there." Yeah, just always pulling hose, the shed fire. Ridgetop saying, "Hey, Sty, did you check out Drop Forge Survival's premiere yesterday evening about his son?" No, I didn't. I'm going to have to get over there and check it out because I I missed a lot. I missed a lot yesterday and last night. Um, I had to take a break off of YouTube. I just had to get off for a while, and I I missed a lot. So thanks, Ridgetop, for pointing it out. I'll get over there, check it out. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of folks that provide services to us in the general population that never get recognized for what they do. They, but they do it every day anyhow. Great, Ridgetop. Great. I bet you I will. If you think I'm going to greatly enjoy it, I bet you I will. There you go, Bradley. You betcha. Hey, Noble, Valkyrie, Warrior. Awesome. Gil. Oh my gosh, we got a Gil Skills raid, folks. Check it out. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Gosh, you folks are great. We got Premier Hell. We've got Ralph. Oh, hey, Ralph. Great to see you, Ralph. We haven't been on a panel together for a while. Maniac Variety. Awesome. Tom. And it's a Gil Skills Me raid. What the heck, Gil? Awesome. That is so kind of you, Gil. Oh, that is so kind. I was over watching you and Crystal right up till I had to start my stream. I I didn't say nothing. I probably should have, but I stayed right up there, right up till 3 minutes before I started my stream. Yep. Hey, Crystal, great to see ya. Yeah, it's awesome to see all you folks. All again, all great people, everybody. Anybody that's already in the house that hasn't met some of the new folks coming in, check them out. I've checked them all out. I'm watching every name that's coming in. I've checked every one of these people out. They're awesome. All of them. They're all great people. They're all great people. Yeah, Ridgetop says, I haven't been in for a raid. Nice to see y'all. Yes. Gil, do you have a few minutes? Could you step up and talk to me? Do you have a few minutes? I know it's a work night. But if you have a few minutes, I would, I would definitely love to share a spot with you on the screen. Okay. Now, I just want Gil coming up if he can. Good night, Tyler. Later. Oh, yeah. Yeah. There he is.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, that is awesome of you to send your folks over this way.
Of course, man.
When
I remember to raid, I try to raid the good peeps.
Yeah, you do. I've followed you many times from your stream to somebody else's. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Premier Hell. Oh, that is, thank you. You don't need to be doing that, but thank you so much. Dojo, hello. Great to see you, Dojo.
That's awesome.
Gil, I have to go back now and I got to watch what I missed from when I left. It's tough because we both a lot of times will do that stream on Thursdays. But you always start an hour before me, so I can jump over there and I can watch it right up until I stream.
I happened to start a little late tonight, so that probably threw a little kibosh in the operation.
Yeah. But one thing I did learn is to quit cheating. I usually have this second television mine going with the laptop hooked up to it. And I've been on other people's streams when I start my stream. And I got caught a couple of times answering questions from the chat from the other person's stream.
Oh.
While I'm talking to my own audience and they're going, but they're not here. And I'm like, oh no.
Whoops.
I've been caught. Oh. And then you try to fake it.
Right.
You try to fake it, of course, and you say, oh, I was sure I saw them here. I was sure. I must have been mistaken. And then somebody will say, Sty, you're watching somebody else's stream while you're streaming, aren't you? Not
then you hang the head in shame.
I shut it
down. I've been guilty of that once or twice.
Well, yeah. I mean, sometimes there's streams you just don't want to miss.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. There's nothing wrong with that at all either. As long as you're not answering questions from somebody else's chat.
That's it. Yeah. You just don't want to be interacting with the other side of the fence while your people are looking at you. It doesn't look too good. Thanks, Anne, for throwing that up for Premier Hell. Thank you.
It's good to see you all tonight. It's like you get 24 people strong in here. That's pretty darn cool.
Yeah. It's been bouncing between 20 and 25 on average, and then it dropped down to about, I'd say it was about 18 the last time I looked. Then you rated, then it capped out at 28. Now it's come back down a little bit, but that's so awesome. It's so awesome. Yeah. And so early in my stream, everybody tells me that, all my audience, they know. I tell them, don't you leave any of my other YouTube friends' streams to come over here. My streams are so doggone long. If you can't catch part of it, then you're sleeping. Finish theirs, then come over because we'll still be here.
Sty, you must have bought the premium version of StreamYards. I love what you've done with the place.
Yeah. I got the basic package, the $25 a month one. Well, I paid $240 for a year. Um, and yeah, I got all kinds of tricks and stuff. I'm doing a stream on Christmas Day for folks that don't have people, on Christmas.
Yep.
And I'm going to start the stream at 12 noon um, Central Time on Christmas Day, and then I'm going to run it for 8 hours. And then I'm going to shut down for a half an hour, and then we're going to have grown-ups on Christmas Day night afterwards. And I think we're going to have a blast on Christmas Day, and I've been playing with StreamYards, and I got stuff that's going to pop up and music and things going on, and I think we're going to have a blast on Christmas afternoon.
That's really awesome of you, man. That's really cool.
Yeah, and I told folks I'm taking all my super chats. So Premier Health, just so you know, that super chat, all my super chats between now and then, I'm matching my super chats with an additional 20%, and all the super chats are going to needy families in our area that are working families, but they're borderline families that cannot get assistance, like state assistance or federal assistance. There's no help for them because they're right at that edge. They're at that income level. They just can't get anything, and they're struggling. They're just trying to pay the mortgage and the heat and try to keep the truck running kind of people. And so I've adopted 4 families.
That's awesome.
And so the Gil, you goofball. I'm not doing this to try to get donated. If people go wild on me, holy smokes, I'm going to be eating bologna for 3 months afterwards because I am matching it with 20% of my own money.
It's good. It's for a good cause, man. It's for a great cause.
I've got two different organizations I'm working with, and they help me select the families, and and of the 4 families, 2 of them are single parent families, and 2 of them are 2-parent families, but with the 2 with the 2-parent families each have 4 children in them, and these folks are just barely getting by, and so we'll be able to cover their Christmas meal and gifts for everybody in the house. And
that's extraordinary. That's really cool. So how are you going to handle that? Are you going to are they aware that you're doing this for them, or is it going to be a surprise like at a certain point?
They've been notified, or they were actually notified on Tuesday this week that they've been adopted, and that they're not to take any necessity funds out of their budgets towards Christmas, that their Christmas is covered.
That's awesome.
That it also includes they're going to get a tree and all of the decorations, and they're going to get everything it takes for a traditional Christmas.
I think you should. I think there's a lot of colors out there in the chat right now, Sty.
Oh my Lord! Oh my Lord! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, Maniac Variety, 2 in a row. You're awesome. You are awesome. I've got to excuse me here for just a second, folks.
I hope you don't have a heart condition. You keep scrolling.
Well, no, they fixed that 3 years ago. Yeah. There's that first one from Maniac, and then Maniac followed it right back up with that one.
Oops, and now I match.
Keep watching, guys. Here comes Mike McConkey. And I can't believe this. This will throw you right for a loop, folks. Look at that. Look at that. That's awesome. That's awesome. I mean, now oh my gosh, and there's Ralph. I mean, you guys, I did not. Oh, Carolyn, running water. I forgot he was in the room. He's my son. Sorry, boy, but you and your brother won't get nothing for Christmas. It's all going to some needy families. Both of you guys are gainfully employed. You can take care of yourselves. And my son knows why. I think he knows why I'm doing this. My family, if they want something for Christmas, they can have my presence. My presence.
Yep. Isn't that
They're
the most important thing on the holidays? To be together, to be with the ones you love.
Gil.
I don't know this skills guy. What are you talking about?
I don't know. I've heard good things about him, but I don't know. I'll have to meet him someday. Because, boy, I just keep hearing all these great things about him.
He eats a mean Twinkie, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. It's that Gil Skills guy that reintroduced me to Twinkies. I mean, when I was a kid, I'd kill for a Twinkie. And now I'm right back there. I got mad at our Walmart. Their Twinkie section was almost wiped out. I said, that can't happen. That cannot happen. Not while I'm alive. Not when I can get them for $2.50 a box from there.
Sorry, multitasking.
I see some of these comments like
I cannot spell.
Crystal, I love it. Thank you so much. But would you do me a favor, Crystal? Help somebody near you. Someone near you. Please do that. You would be doing me a big favor if you help somebody near you. The way this is set up, after I adopted the families, now what these families, they have until the 1st of November to get a Christmas wish list to us, what each of them would like for Christmas. And then the coordinators of these programs, then they send a couple of gals and a couple of young guys out, and they then, through the proceeds I give them, purchase the gifts and wrap them and everything. And the nice thing about it is like all the gifts for the kids are all tagged from mom and dad, plus they each get one tag from Santa. So literally the children will not know that there was somebody that adopted their family.
Cool.
It's totally up to their parents, if they disclose that to their children. And we tell the parents, no, just let those kids basically have a Christmas without the grown-up concerns.
Yeah, right on.
I always hated that when I had been there. My children know that, where we were at times in a place where you said, well, it's not going to be much. We just can't swing it. We can't afford it. It's not going to be much. We'll still enjoy it. We're still going to have fun, but it's not going to be as much. I'm just hoping these 4 families, they can have a nice Christmas and not even have to, the kids don't even have to think about it. That they'll just go, wow, check it out.
You're well on your way, my friend.
Yes.
You're well on your way to make that happen.
I mean, you folks don't, I hope you realize how much this really is helping this effort, These 2 organizations I'm working through, there is a dollar limit per family, And if I fall short, they're willing to match up to 25% to meet the goal.
Wow.
But they won't match until actually it works out the 15th of December. Then at the 15th of December, then they'll match the difference up and make sure everything's complete. But if I get any funds after the 15th, then what I do then is donate it to those organizations for their efforts. And so they actually get their money back in a sense. And so that they can keep doing what they do. And I love it because they don't advertise that they do this. They don't advertise it whatsoever. They have contacts at all these different social services type agencies that inform them of families that are what we call borderline families, where they just can't get aid. There's no aid for them.
Yeah, they're like right on the poverty line. Yeah.
Right on that. Yeah. In fact, the one family I'm helping out, they make $65. He makes $65 per month, too much to be able to insure his children. So he's got a family of 6 that's uninsured, and this guy is working 7 days a week trying to make ends meet.
Wow, that's crazy.
And but they're doing it, and because and what I love about it is we're all helping people out that are helping themselves.
Yes, that's important. That's important. I'm glad you said that.
Yeah. Not one of these families have asked any of these agencies for help. Thanks, Mike. But when they told me that none of these folks are asking for help, that what they did was they went to a state agency or a federal agency and said, hey, can I qualify to be helped with insurance, or can I qualify to be helped with a repair on my home, or fix my furnace, or do something of that nature? And have been turned down because they're just barely over the income limit to be helped. And see, and that to me, income limit, I understand, but I'm more of a needs person. You can see somebody that's got all these things. They've got lots of things.
There should be, like, I realize
crisis.
There's a cutoff, but come on, you're talking under $100, and there's got to be some sort of gray area or like a case by case basis where they'll make exceptions.
Exactly. Yeah, there's got to be some wiggle room. Just like there's some people that can come in and they're actually in the poverty level, and they show up and they ask for help, and they're intoxicated or they're high, and there's actual filed complaints that every time they're seen, they've been charged with disorderly conduct, blah, 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 and they're always at the casino.
Yep.
And they got their hand out. Well, they're not doing a thing to help themselves.
Exactly.
It's hard to give to them. You ask yourself, maybe we should let them actually hit the bottom first. Then we'll help them. Where these other folks come in and meekly ask, and they're told, no, you make too much money. I make $65 too much. Come on.
Right.
Can you help me for 3 months instead of a year?
This might be a little cliche, but the way I'm trying to raise my kids and the way I've kind of lived by is like, you teach a person, you give a person a fish, they eat for a day. Right. You teach a person to fish, they eat for a lifetime.
That's absolutely so true. Absolutely so true. I keep hearing people saying we should not have food stamp program, the food share program. We shouldn't even have that. We should take it away because that's costs the taxpayers way too much money. Well, I worked for government agencies for 27 years. I'll tell you what, you want to save money in the welfare programs, welfare benefit programs, you get some good, honest, hardworking fraud investigators in there, and you eliminate the fraud end of it, and I guarantee you I can cut those budgets in half because there's so much fraud being perpetrated that the people that really need it don't get it. And you take that away, you take that fraud issue away, and that frees up a lot of money to support the people that actually do need it. And yeah, it's nuts. It's nuts. Yeah. And the thing is it's like I tell everybody, and I don't know the history of any of these families that I've chosen to help. I don't know their full broad background. I know what their current condition is. That's what has been disclosed to me, is what is their current condition, what do each do for a living, how many children in the house, are the kids, and they do tell you that it's a stable household. The kids are being well cared for, just barely meeting the needs. So I feel I'm really helping families that could use it, that really could use it. If I save each one of those households $400 or $500 for the Christmas season, just think how far that $400 or $500 could go for paying the heat bill or
I was just thinking, yeah.
I mean,
or replacing that refrigerator or something, you know what I mean? Which is the situation I find myself in.
Yeah. See, the thing is none of us are unfamiliar with getting in that fix where you're going, oh. And why does it always happen just before Christmas? I mean, just before the holidays, or just before something big in your life has to happen, and all of a sudden you're going, oh no, the car needs to be fixed, and they're telling me it's going to cost me $800. Where's that coming from? Well, guess what? The party just got small. Yeah, bring your own food to the next birthday party. Bring your own.
Bring your own food.
Sty is just lost tonight, Gil. You coming up here and just having a chat. I just wanted to get up here just to chat with you because I haven't had your personal company for a while. And you have done so much for my channel and this effort in these few minutes. I just can't. I am.
It wasn't me, my friend. It wasn't me. Well, it wasn't just me.
That's
yeah.
Guys, well, you and the rest of them, what you've triggered is, I mean, it's amazing. Oh my gosh. Girl, you already know what you've done. You already know what you've done. And what you've already done, that's already in that pool for that adoption that I'm doing.
Good people like to help good people, my friend. That's really what it boils down to.
It is crazy. It is crazy.
In a good way. In a really good way. This is the sense of community that I really enjoy on this platform.
Yes. That's when the numbers quit mattering. I mean, people say, "Oh, Sty, your channel, we think it should grow faster. It should be growing faster." And I told them, I said, "Well, would I be happy if it did? Absolutely. I'm not a dummy. I'd love it. But the numbers I have are all real people.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. Is that I know the favorite term nowadays is organic followers. Getting your followers organically, but I think it even goes beyond being organic. It gives each of us a little more faith in mankind that there's so many wonderful people out there. Um, there's days I walk down the street and I go, oh, I don't like it in this world anymore.
Yeah.
But I'll come on here and I get surrounded by such wonderful people that I just go, oh yeah, there's hope for the world. There's still hope for the world. Yeah.
One of the biggest things that I really admire about you, Sty, and this may be partially because you're retired now, but you always, no matter what's happening, you always seem to be able to stop and smell the roses. Like you're never in a hurry. You always make sure that you're thoroughly enjoying life. You're thoroughly enjoying the moment, and more people should follow that lead, because the rat race, all it does is age you quicker.
Yes. Well, why do you think I look so rough?
Well, I just turned 19, on the 23rd of September. So, and look at me. No.
And that's it is, I always tell people, I don't know, maybe on my day of passing, for a short while, I'll put a frown on my face for fear of the friendships that I will no longer be in touch with. But I'll still smile on the way out the door. I don't care how bad it gets. I'm going to force a smile on my face no matter what. All of the things that constantly are holding us down and dragging us down, I'm not going to let it overpower me anymore. I wish I had this determination 40 years ago. I really do. I really do. And I try to trigger that in people now is, hey, you're half my age. Put a smile on your face, doggone it, because you're going to get twice as much reward out of it than I did. Because I'm taking 15, 20 years and enjoying the fact that I can put a smile on my face through the worst crap. And usually it triggers a smile from somebody else. So I wish I had been doing that 40 years ago. Yeah.
I mean, and there's quite a few people on the YouTube platform and in, I don't want to say real life, but like, close by family members and friends and whatnot, right, that are moral beacon and more compasses for me in that regard. It's like, don't get too encompassed and consumed by what you're doing and just trying to survive. You'll end up fast forwarding through life and not seeing anything around you. It's not a good thing to wake up someday and you're 65 years old and it's like, what have I done with my life? Oh, I worked my butt off.
I got up every morning, worked my butt off every day, got bombarded with stress, tried to sleep, got right back up and did it again my whole life. And now I'm retired and I feel like I don't know what to do with myself. Oh my gosh, the whole world's wide open. I mean, and that's the way I feel. And I'm so ornery about it today because I crashed and burned. You probably didn't hear about that today. I was walking out to my truck. I got a bum ankle. I heard it camping this summer.
Oh.
And it had healed. They're saying 6 to 8 months. I was walking across the parking lot. The ankle rolled again. Ooh. Third time now in about 4 weeks. And I went right down on the blacktop, just my knees. I was lucky. I thought I skinned my hands up, but I didn't. I hit the blacktop. And so I spent all day today, sit for 15 minutes, get up and walk in my apartment for 5. Sit, get up and walk for 5. And I'm laughing at myself and I knocked some crap over because I don't have the best balance when you can't step on that ankle very well. So I knocked a few things over, and I'm going, oh, geez, the housekeeper will come clean that up tomorrow. And I'd laugh about it. I'd keep walking. I don't have a housekeeper, but you know, but I can turn the clock back just even 5 years ago, and I wouldn't have felt that way. I would have been sitting in one spot, grumbling, mad. I've got things to do, and this ankle won't let me do it. And I found that you don't realize how short life is you're until you're short enough that you can sit on a nickel and swing your legs. That's where I'm at. I'm sitting on the nickel, swinging my legs.
What? I've never heard that one before.
I used to use that with my employees. If they weren't performing and they just refused to learn to perform, I tell them, you're so short, you can sit on a nickel and swing your legs. And they'd say, what do you mean? And I'd hold up a blank check and I'd say, this is your final paycheck. I'm just waiting to write it out. That's how short you are. Wow. Oh, then they figured it out. Oh, I'm so short and they'd go back and tell the other staff, Sty just told me I'm so short I can sit on a nickel and swing my legs. And the other staff had heard the story, and they just go, oh, you better straighten up because he will fire you. So yeah. And I look at life that way, the days of sitting on a stack of $100 bills and swinging my legs is gone. Now I'm lucky if I can crawl up on that nickel and swing my legs. So
well, the wonderful thing about, of course it depends on everybody's situation, but the nice thing about being retired, and I mean, you get a semi-stable, steady income and whatnot, is you can live off that, and as long as you don't have a mortgage and you paid your dues and stuff like that, you don't need to make $1 million a year, to be happy, to have that quality life.
That's it. I spent my whole life trying to make my income fit my life. And now I get to let my life fit my income.
Right on.
Yeah. I say, oh, well, here's what I got for the month. Oh, yeah. Guess what? I get to have a roof over my head. I get to eat quite well. And I can jump in the truck and I can head out to the woods. I can go fishing. I can kayak. Oh, it all fits in that income. Great. I take my income and I fill my income with all the things I can do with it instead of turning around and saying, oh my gosh, I'm doing all these things. Now I got to go out and get an income to fit what I'm doing. I've turned that around. And I'm finding I don't have no financial stress, and I don't make squat. I mean, my retirement, my Social Security is $1,000 a month, and I feel like I'm living like a king.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. You're living within your means, and believe it, it's there's something to be said for that.
And people say, but Sty, how the heck, if that's all you're getting a month, how the heck can you do all these things? And that I said, I've got my little funds. I got right now. I got 5 different little funds that I stick. It doesn't cost me $1,000 a month to live.
Right.
It doesn't cost me that. So whatever's left over, I take a chunk of that and I divvy that into a few funds of things that I'm going to do down the road. And heck, I'm going to be making that. I told you already, Gil, I'm going to be making that trip next year. I'm taking the route through Canada. I'm coming out through Maine, going down through PA and heading back to Wisconsin. And I've had a few people say, well, how are you going to be able to swing that? I said, first of all, I'm not a person that says I'm going to do something and then doesn't do it. I said, I guarantee you, there'll be plenty of funds for me to make that trip. Running water, my oldest boy said, if nothing else, you can live in my backyard or fight Joe for the house. His younger brother. My two boys live together. Running Water owns the house. And yeah, I could live in his backyard right out of my adventure trailer if I really wanted to save some money.
There you go. Set up a shack out back like Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys. Get yourself all hooked up.
Yeah. Well, I've got a trailer I've converted into it's a utility trailer. Actually, it was designed to be. It's in the Harley Davidson orange and black, and it's a sharp trailer, but I've converted it into a camper in a sense, and I'm actually contemplating this time next year of giving up my apartment, throwing everything into a storage unit, and following the weather for the rest of my retirement, and just live out of my adventure trailer. And
I can't tell you just how much I would envy the living crap out of you if you did that.
The only logistical thing that I've even got the budget figured out. I got it all worked out. The only thing I just trying to figure out what my best and most least expensive route's going to be for uploading videos and doing live streams on the road, on the go. Because I'm not giving this up. I'm not giving this up. And that's really why I want to do it and just live on the road and travel, because I've got followers all over the country and Canada. So I'd love to be able to migrate through the areas and see as many of these folks as possible, just to, even if it's just a cup of coffee and a piece of pie at the local diner, just to say, yeah, and my bucket list, as far as I'm concerned, it's got a bunch of holes in it. I keep pouring.
You're still writing it, Sty.
That's it. I keep pouring stuff in it, and it seems like it keeps running out. Pour something new in it, pours out. Do you know Loopy Lisa?
The name sounds familiar, but
yeah, she moves around streams. She was on a stream with me the other night, and we were talking, and she told me of a movie she wanted me to see, and I said, "Well, okay, yeah, I haven't seen it," and and I told her. She says, "Because I know you'll get something out of it." I said, "Okay." I said, "But you got to make a deal with me." And she said, "What's that?" And I said, "Have you ever seen Big Fish? Have you seen that movie, Gil? Big Fish?"
I can't say that I have.
Oh, you have to see it, Gil, and get rid of all distractions and watch that movie and really put some thought into that movie, Big Fish. And I'll tell you right now what I told her. You watch Big Fish, and you just basically, I see that movie as a portrayal of how others see me. I am the old guy that's dying in that movie. I swear to God, that's me all over. Because people are always saying, Sty, you've got all these Sty stories. Right now, my list is at it grows. It's at 437 Sty stories that have not been told yet, and I've already told. I believe it's 139. And I said that list just keeps growing, and they said, "Well, yeah, Sty's full of it. That's half of his stories. There's no way they could be true. There's just no way they could be true." And I tell them I don't write fiction. I don't tell fiction stories. If I'm joking, I'll let you know it's a joke. This is, But I said, the thing is just like in that movie, and you would see it, if you watch that whole movie, you really get a good understanding of it. Stories, in my mind, all my stories, now keep in mind, it wasn't until I was in my 30s that I even had the opportunity to watch color television. So half of my life was black and white. Now, all those stories for that first half of my life, if I told them in the black and white, nobody want to listen to them. So I pull my brush out and my palette, and I tell the true story, and I slap some color in around that that story. I put a little bit of rosiness on the cheeks, some nice green trees in the back.
Sty's
So,
going all metaphorical on us. I love
so,
it.
so really what it is you're getting the true story, but I've refreshed it with color. You're getting a black and white story that's been refreshed with color. It doesn't lose any truth. It doesn't misconstrue the story. It just adds enough color to allow my audience or listener to stay engaged, to want to still be there for the story. Um, and but this movie really shows how a story might sound embellished, but at the end of the day, if you only knew the whole truth, then you'd say, "Oh my gosh, I should have been listening to those stories a lot closer." Um, so, so yeah, I encourage anybody out there, if you have not seen Big Fish, check that movie out.
I'll
Check
have
it
to
out.
check it out. And I
Yeah.
got to say this about you. You are, whether you're talking about your own story or someone else's, you are one heck of a narrator. There we go. I almost said navigator. You've navigated your life quite well too, I might add. But you put Morgan Freeman to shame. I
Well,
enjoy listening to your stories because you put passion into your stories. You really enjoy telling those stories. You're just not reading words off a page. You know what I mean? You're in the moment as you're telling those stories. It's actually pretty cool.
yeah, I appreciate you saying that because that I don't script anything. I've never written one of my stories down. Never. None of my stories. I got all the titles for them, and I could tell those stories for you over and over again. They don't change. But I've never written them down. And the I think you're right. What I do is all I have to do is see the title of the story, and that event, whatever the story is about, that event just rolls in on me, comes right back. I tell stories from when I was 4 or 5 years old. And believe it or not, I feel like I'm right back there in 1961, standing there blowing the candles out on that big train cake that old Pete Mendelson made for me. Now, you can't tell a story well enough if you can't immerse yourself back in time to put yourself back and just tell the story as if you're standing there watching the reenactment, the actual reenactment. And that's the only way I can do it is I put myself right back in the shoes. Now, and that's why my life's been full of all kinds of weird, odd, interesting things, and a lot of tragedy. And some of the tragedy I've shared, and um, I fortunately I'm not a guy that sheds a tear easy, except on some of the tragedies
Me
that
neither.
and when I get on some of those tragedies, yeah, I start to break down, during the telling of them. I start to break down. People see that. And I've only had a couple people ask me, well, you got some pretty leaky pipes that time. And I told them, I said, well, that's because in order for me to tell the story, I have to relive the story internally.
Yeah. A
So,
lot of people are built that way. They have to they have to relive it in a sense to tell it accurately.
yeah. And that's it is reliving certain things. Oh man, it's easy to all of a sudden you're just laughing your butt off at your own story because you can remember it. You can remember it was just so funny at that moment. But it was 35 years ago, and it's funnier than sin, even today, because I relived it. and and I've had people say, "Well, Sty, you should write a book about your stories and just kind of roll your stories out through in a book form. And I told him, I said, when I'm dead and gone, so if anybody that wants to, you got all the videos, they'll all still be up here on YouTube. Write a damn book then. Because I am not a writer. I will not try to write a book. Just like I can't sing. I am not singing. uh, I just, yeah. I'm a storyteller, not a story writer.
So you couldn't sing the story?
Oh, I could sing the story, but people would quit listening then. The coyotes and the Timberwolves might like them.
They might join in for some harmony.
Yeah. I want to introduce my backup, 3 Timberwolves and a pack of coyotes. Yeah. And everybody be saying, God, we hope the support singers drowned them out. Yeah.
I want to thank you for having me up here, but I gotta go. I gotta try to get a video finished editing for tomorrow.
Yep. And tomorrow's still a work day for you, is it not?
It is, but I don't usually go to bed till like 12, 1 in the morning anyway, but I just got to get this video done. You might like it, actually. I take a trip with a good friend of mine visiting from the weekend, and we go up to Cadillac Mountain up in Maine. I don't know if you've ever been there.
No, I haven't.
But you could drive up there with your car right up to the peak, and it was a nice experience. And then we went out to Big G's in Winslow after that. It's a great video. I think you'll enjoy it. It's only 10 minutes long, but it'll be out tomorrow morning.
Awesome. I know what I'm having with coffee tomorrow. Yes.
But thank you. You know what? This means a lot to me, man. Thank you for inviting me up and just having a conversation with me. It means a lot.
And that's why I said, when I put the link up, I said, all right, guys, Gil only. I'm not even going to look down in the basement if anybody shows up, because no, I just wanted to have a one-on-one with you for a change. And it's been wonderful. It's been,
I'm glad.
I feel blessed that you blessed my stream with your presence for so long.
Oh, come on. Don't go there.
No, I mean it. To me, it's a blessing anytime somebody can come and talk with you, and it's you can talk about anything where you feel comfortable enough to let's just talk about anything. And and I've been watching the chat over here. Everybody's enjoying the heck out of it.
Yeah.
They love seeing you here. I love seeing you here. It says and I want to thank you right from my heart. It says a lot for my channel that you would come and you'd sit here and share this time with us.
I believe in you, man. I believe in you
too. I love your channel. You don't want to hear my language when I miss lunchtime shenanigans. I'll come in here and I'll go, damn it. Time difference. Come flying in here at noon, turn it on and go, oh yeah, you're like an hour late. I'm just so mad at myself.
You did it again, my friend. You made me stop and smell the roses, and I appreciate it.
You bet. Well,
all right, buddy.
You guys are one of the roses. So, hey, you have a good night, Gil. And I'll check that video out tomorrow with my coffee. And everybody in the house, anybody that hasn't gone over and checked out, there's Gil Skills Live, Gil Skills, the channel.
There you go.
Check them both. Get over there and give them some support. I want to see that Gil Skills Live channel hit 1,000 subs.
Right on.
That's got to happen. That's got to happen. And a real 1,000. So put it at 1,020 or so.
Organic, authentic.
Yes. Everybody here is very authentic, real people. Get over there and support them.
Have a good night, guys. Much love to you. Take care.
You take care.
Bye.
That's awesome. Well, wasn't that awesome, guys? Wasn't that just awesome? I mean, Gil is great. He's great. There's nothing a person can say other than Gil is great. I love following his channel. I love it. Um, he's a very real, understanding, caring, warm-hearted person. And I have to say, as are all of you. I mean, all of you are just um, there you go, running water. You want to write out my stories? I just look back at the chat a little bit. You got my channel. You can just listen to each story and start writing to beat the band. I oh, Gil. I tonight's around the campfire, guys, has literally gone to new levels. It's gone to new levels. I loved every minute of it, every minute of it, and I'd like to do that on Thursday nights a little more often. Is take a portion of the around the campfire and spend an hour or so, um, and bring somebody up here, and I just have a one-on-one with them. Just have a one-on-one with them, and um, not to bombard them with questions or press them for things and or to just concentrate on their channel and their channel growth or anything like that, but to have a nice warm heartfelt conversation like Gil and I had this evening. It was wonderful, and I want to thank every one of you, and especially Gil, for heading down that road on supporting what I'm doing for Christmas this year. Um, literally, my whole family. All I can give them this year, all I can give my family this year, is me. I think I'm worth it. Merry Christmas. I'll wrap myself up in a big bow, and they can all untie me or something. Um, but it's been it's yeah, what you folks did tonight is amazing. It's absolutely amazing. And there's people out there that will anonymously love you to no end for what you've done to help them out. Hey, good night, Ralph. It's it was so awesome to see you here tonight, Ralph. Lisa H is saying I've been listening while doing some household chores, cooking and baking. I love that part. And have been smiling along with your conversations. You make my night, Sty, and all you beautiful peeps in here. It's yes, we can't say it enough. And you all deserve to give yourselves pats on the back for being such wonderful people. Every one of you. And Lisa H, you're right at the top of the list, girl. You're another person that you make the room shine when you come in. Yes. the you know, and that's the thing is because I can't get out and I can't get the video work that I want done, finished and posted, and it's just it's frustrating for me because I love to make content. But when I have a stream like this, now I had a stream the other night that was totally unscheduled and it never even went out. I mean, we never put out notifications, nothing. And I had 150 about 150 views during that totally unscheduled, unannounced live stream. Where did everybody come from? I don't know. I don't know. People must have been sharing it out with each other or whatever. But people kept showing up, and we had an awesome live stream. And I had Bryce from New Zealand, and I had Evie Bubbles on the panel with me, and I had Loopy Lisa on the panel for the first half of that part of the stream, and we had an awesome time. It was just wonderful. We had an awesome time. So Lisa found me through Loopy Lisa. Loopy Lisa is such a sweetheart. Yeah, she is so great. She is so great. Um, the and I've gotten to the point where I get so much satisfaction out of spending time with you folks on a live stream, that oh yeah, Mad Kiwi was Craig was on the panel also. Yes, we had a blast. It was a blast. Um, I was well. Good evening, Rod. That panel was kind of amazing because it ended up being after Loopy Lisa had to leave. It ended up being it was me and three folks from New Zealand. So it's just like I took a trip to New Zealand. I mean, and people were joking around the world with Sty, yeah, Sty on tour. Yeah, I was touring New Zealand the other night because I had three of my great New Zealanders on my panel sitting here right with me. It was it was a it was a blast. Lisa said, I loved it. Three Kiwis. Yep. Yep. I hope you're doing well, Rod. Yoren, man, it is always every time I see Yoren pop up, I just oh yeah, there's Yoren. Yep. Yoren's another very special person. Very special person. And oh, you better check that cake, Lisa. But walk softly. You don't want your cake to fall. I used to love that when I was growing up. Um, it seems like now with the modern cake mixes, it happens so less often. But boy, when I was growing up, and some of you probably remember that that um, mom would put a cake in the oven, and she'd tell every kid in the house, "I'm putting the cake in. Find somewhere to sit, and you're going to sit until the cake is done. You're not allowed to move. You're sitting," because us kids would run through the house, and sure enough, the cake would fall. Oh, she'd have a fit. Yep. Oh, Mike McConkey, ah, thank you, sir. And I'll tell you what. Oh, and yeah, the loss the loss of a pet is just a bummer. Just a bummer. Um, it is hard to deal with. I know I've done this before. I'm going to take a quick peek here, see if I can do it. Um, looks like I probably could. Pull it up and see if I can. Um, da, da, da. I'll tell you what, Mike. I'm gonna share with you folks. Um, I'm gonna share with you what I did when I lost my last mascot. It's real simple. It's only a couple minutes long. I'm gonna share that with you. At the meantime, I'm gonna grab a couple of things while it's playing. So here you go. I'm gonna show this to you guys. It'll only take a second here. Just pull that up and pull that up. And this only takes a second. This is what I did for my last mascot because I'll tell you what, our fur babies are just like people to us. Um, Here we go. That's just something I did in memory of my last pooch. Um, so yeah, I know how that feels. Um, Gil, you're still watching, buddy. but um, but yeah, and a lot of people I hear it all the time. People telling me that they just lost a pet, and oh, I'll tell you what, it hurts. It really really hurts. Oops, I got it. Sty can't hit his mouth. I I took advantage of doing that so I could run and get my pills for the night. Crystal, I always assume that I've got my favorite lurkers around. the I like what Lisa H was saying. Oh, so sorry, Mike, about Hooch. Our pets are our family and ask for nothing but love, and they give us unconditional love and such joy while they are with us. I have many pets. Um, Evie says, I miss my Sylvie cat that died 16th of July this year. Yeah, yeah, Blondie was a sweet dog. I felt bad. I never did a memorial one for her partner, Lulu, my little Chihuahua, who had passed almost exactly a year prior. Um, and I wanted to so bad, but I never got one done. But Rich Hobbs saying, hate to cut it short, but I'll see you all next time. Got another fun day at work tomorrow. Hope you have a good day at work there, Ridgetop. Thank you so much for being here. It was awesome. Awesome. Yeah, running water. That's it. That's it. Bean, running water's mascot, Bean, it's a Boston Terrier. Um, is Running Water's partner in crime. Partner, best friend, child, all in one package. Um, and yeah, it does. It keeps a good pet keeps you grounded, helps keep you grounded. Yeah, old man. Yeah, yeah. I think all of the folks that follow us, and my streams and that, we all know. Okay, Bryce says I have videos to edit. Looks like I won't be shooting much more before Christmas. Oh, okay. Hopefully we'll hopefully we'll be seeing you though in our streams. Um, Gil's working and lurking. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Don't let us take you away from the work though. Yeah. Lisa says I have lost many pets. That is. Yeah. I have over the years lost many pets. Every one of them. And that's the thing is, um, there's never been a pet that's replaced another pet in my life. I've never had one pet that was replaced by another. I've started a new pet relationship with a new pet, but all my pets through my life have been so special that there's no way that another pet could replace them. They're just like people, just like people. And or if I had to shoot the dumpster video, yeah, yeah. Susan Lee, isn't that true? Yeah, the heart hurt never stops either. No, no, it sure doesn't. The see ya, Gil. I'm behind. Um, Mike is saying that's wonderful. Sty, I did a quick one while I was crying and posted it on my channel, but I'm going to do something a bit more involved in the near future to tell the backstory. Awesome. Awesome, Mike. Awesome. And the thing is the main reason I popped that up was just to maybe encourage a person, anybody, that if you lose a pet, and if you do a little memorial thing like that, or if you do something like Mike's doing with some backstory of the pet, um, and I've told Blondie's black the backstory a few times on different videos and streams, but you can go back and view that, and for me, it warms my heart. I view that video I showed you folks at least once a month, because it's only a couple minutes long, and it just you know it warms my heart. Hey Gemma, you snuck in on me, girl. Hey sweetheart. Old man's giving Gil a suggested hike. uh, yeah, Mike. Yeah, yep. Oh, the rain's really coming down there, eh, Bryce? Yeah, Jim, it's so good to see. I'm trying to catch up here. Native Grammy saying Bandit is upset right now. Moxie, the 14-year-old cat, is lying on top of Randy, and Bandit can't get close. Moxie doesn't like the young pup. Oh, yeah, yeah. Poor Bandit. It was about a week or so ago you were telling us too that Bandit was all upset because the cat was in his spot or something. I think it's just hilarious. Lisa says they are Sty, and I have to say sometimes I like being with my critters more than some people. Oh, I was that way many, many times, many, many times. And that, oh my Lord, I'm way behind. Oh, you are like a little ninja. I, Gemma, girl, thank you so much. And that contribution, Gemma, is going to my Christmas fund. Um, I made a really hard choice. I decided I'm not giving my family, and that includes my grandchildren, and I love them to death. I love them to death. I'm not giving them any material gifts this year. If they want a gift, they can come and see me. I'll be their gift. They can come and spend some personal time with me. But the resources that I can put together, I've adopted 4 families through 2 different programs where those families will be provided with a full Christmas, decorations, the meal, and gifts for the whole family. And any any revenue that I make on my channel between now and December 15th goes to that cost, and I'm matching everything with 20%. Um, the so if it hits $1,000, it's going to cost Sty $200. So, but I know 4 families are going to have great Christmases, and it's all from the support people are giving me. And Gemma, you're such a sweet person. Um, yeah, I'm behind her. Thanks, Chuck, for letting her know he's behind you. You'll catch up soon, though. Yeah. um, yeah, there's a lot of conversation about the pet issue. Um, yeah, yeah, Gemma was in there, Bryce, but I was behind. Not it was there. I just hadn't gotten that far yet. I was way, way behind. But I'm considering myself caught up now. The Yeah, and my gift this Christmas to my YouTube channel is the opportunity for anybody that wants to show up, even for 5 minutes on Christmas Day between 12 a.m., p.m., 12 noon Central Time until 8 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Pop in for 5 minutes and say Happy Holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, whatever you practice. And if you practice nothing at all, just pop in and say Happy Day, because that's what it's going to be all about. Us just hanging out, having a good time. That's going to be our gifts to each other for Christmas this year. Kathy says, actually doing what you are doing is a gift for your grandchildren. You are showing by example the joy of compassion and giving to others. I hope it comes across that way to them. I really do. I hope so. Last year, I gave to them the best I could, and I never got contacted. I wasn't able to be there with them. There was no way I could. I had to work. I worked Christmas Eve. We had Christmas Day off, but I worked the following morning on the day after Christmas Day. So there's no way I could travel out of town. So I couldn't spend Christmas with family. My boys came Christmas Eve. I had fixed dinner. Um, but I never heard a thing. I never heard a thing from my grandkids, um, whether they had a good or a bad Christmas or anything. And what I gave them, wasn't a single mention. So I realized it probably isn't that important to them. It probably wasn't important enough to them. So I decided this year I do know, now I know of 4 families. The slightest, if I showed up on their front doorstep with a plate full of cookies, they'd probably wet themselves because these families are struggling. They're going to be struggling come Christmas time, very much so. Not this year. Not this year. The only thing that I wish is, and I told the organizers, I told them, I said, I wish I could be a mouse in the corner and see them when they deliver the Christmas trees and all the decorations. And then the look on their face when they get the food and the gift packages brought to them, just to see their reaction, but anonymously, so they wouldn't see me or, just be the mouse in the corner. But that's too risky. But but the organizers did promise me that one of the one of the one of the things they ask these people to do is, without using their particular names, their names, to just basically like write a review letter of the experience to the agency, and then the agency will share how those people felt about what happened. So that'll be interesting to find out in January. Oh, I love you too, Gemma. You're such a sweet girl. Old Sty's life is so much brighter with folks like Gemma in it. Yeah. Oh yeah, Lisa. Yeah. Oh, and no, it's sad, but no need to be sorry because, I tell you what, there's enough love in the world to go around. If some of my family just don't understand how to show it, um, that, I it's their choice. Um, and yeah, I tell you what, I've had total strangers warm up to me a lot more than certain family members. I mean, strangers come up to me and we talk a little bit, and they warm right up to me, and we have a grand time talking. And yeah, yeah. Lisa's Lisa's saying to Bryce, so sorry, hon, but we make new friends and family. I love some of the people online just like family. Yes, it we're our own form of family community. That's for sure, Lisa. And Joran saying the same thing. Gemma, sweetie, she is awesome. Yes. Yeah, Bryce. Yeah. Well, thanks, Mike. I hope so. You know, I I just Stuy's greatest, I guess, concern is that somebody doesn't understand that um, I care. I care. Doesn't matter really to what degree I know you. And, we may have only known each other for a few weeks chatting online and got to know each other generally. I don't want to hurt anybody. I don't want to hurt anybody. And if you ever feel hurt by something I've said or done, please tell me. Please let me know. Um, because you'll get a full hearted apology right away. Lisa says, yes, oh no, wait. Yeah, I'm able to accept what others do. It used to hurt, but not so much anymore. I think the older I get, the better I deal with situations. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I think there's a lot of truth in that. Kathy saying, Lisa, we all have families from blood. We have also have families of our hearts. Yes, yes, that is so true. So true. Um, Jim is saying, Sty, well, you have accepted me. Oh, it's so much more than accept you, girl. Yeah, yeah. I We've all watched the original cartoon of the Grinch, and I'm like the old Grinch. That his heart grew 4 times. Yeah, yeah. Every one of you that I meet that are such wonderful people, like Gemma, my heart grows a little bigger each time, and I hate to admit it. I was a pretty rough character most of my life. It grows bigger and softer. Okay, Chuck says, well, I'm going to go share some love with my bed. Been a long day for me. Everyone enjoy the rest of your evenings. You too, Chuck. Pleasant dreams, man. Yeah, curling up in bed sometimes is the sweetest part of the day. Old man's got to run down the hall. Be back in 5 or 10 minutes. We're cool with that. Um, Absolutely, Lisa. Absolutely. You know, I've always loved Boris Karloff and the horror movies, everything. My favorite for Boris Karloff is him being the voice of the Grinch. I I watch it too. I've got it. I've got it. I, I've got the Grinch. I've got the original Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. I've got Frosty the Snowman. I got all those originals. And this old fart sits here and watches those during the Christmas season, a couple times each. And A Christmas Story, I got to watch that. Ralphie, you're gonna shoot your eye out with that. That, and I got to watch at least 4 different versions of A Christmas Carol, plus Scrooged. You got to watch Scrooged. Um, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. I got to watch it twice every year because that's the way most of my Christmases went. That's I always put on these huge Christmases whenever I could. I put on these huge Christmases, and all crap goes wrong all the time. Thanks, Joran. Man, buddy, Joran is one of the most soft-spoken fellas I've met in years and years. Soft-spoken, but boy, he's got a big heart. Oh, Gemma, you've been finding things hard. Oh, and I'm glad that that helps you, to be here. We all love you, girl. We all love you. Through all the ups and downs and all arounds, Gemma, you're always going to be my sweet Gemma. And if that helps you at all, try to remind yourself, oh, it's a terrible day. It's a terrible, terrible day. Oh, but Sty loves me. Sty cares. Think of that sometimes, would you? Yeah, Evie, you try hard to be good despite what you're coping with. Yeah. Yeah, Lisa, bed is safe and comfy. That's the way I feel about mine. Yeah, Native Granny, just put another blanket on the bed. Yeah. Yeah, Boris is cool. Running Water's off to bed. Need to roll out at 3 a.m. if I want to hit 4,000 miles this week. Night, y'all. Go for it, buddy, but do it safe, man. Gotta see you get home. I'm sitting here eating marshmallows, by the way, guys. No more cooked ones. I'm just eating raw ones. Mike's saying, Sty, I'm pretty certain that I did see you on a few mornings at the Truckers International Truck Stop. Seeing the video with you when you was younger was has me convinced. Never know, Mike. Never know. The world really is small. Susan Lee, Scrooged. Yes, I gotta see Bill Murray in Scrooged at least a couple times too. I love it. Um, the and Home Alone. Yes, sorry. Um, I liked both the first one and the second one. First one's the best one. They always are. The first is always the best. But the second one was really good too. But the first one, yeah, you filthy animal. I loved it. Yeah. Oh, now I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh yeah, Die Hard. Running Water. I watch it too. It's got great Christmas music in it, don't it? Yep. A Snoopy Christmas. Awesome. Awesome. Charlie Brown. You got to have a Charlie Brown Christmas. Yep. Lisa's saying yes. I love his voice as the Grinch. I have all the originals too. A Christmas Story. Yeah. Oh yeah. Scrooged. My favorite is the 1951 version starring Alistair Sim. Yes, that is a good one. That 1951 version. That is a good one. Kathy, sending Jim a big mental hug. Yes, we're all hugging you there, girl. Look at all those hugs and prayers. Love it. Oh, Gemma, girl. Gemma, you're so sweet. You're so sweet, girl. Lisa says, laughing says, I love marshmallows. I'm terrible with them. I gotta quit eating them things. I gotta save some for next Thursday. I got 2 big bags of the large ones. I shouldn't be eating those large ones because I got a bag of the miniatures for snacking on. Yep. Sty's a crazy old guy that acts like a spoiled, rotten kid. Sorry, folks. It's just who I am. Um, yeah, I'm way behind on the chat again, Bryce. You just haven't been here long enough, Bryce, to realize that's normal. Susan Lee, I love that. Grammy, I have extra blanket and 2 bed warmers, my chihuahuas. That was my 2 pups. They were my bed warmers. Kathy, I go old school. I love It's a Wonderful Life. I got it. I got it. And this will freak you out. I just watched it 2 nights ago. Just a warm up. Way, way ahead of the season, but yep. Christmas Carol, yeah. Love it. Lisa, Home Alone, and Chevy Chase Christmas Vacation. One is great. Oh, yes. Charlie Brown Christmas. Can't do without that. Yeah. The Home Alones are funny. Yeah. Yeah. Charles Dickens' Christmas Carol is awesome, too. And for those that haven't seen it on Christmas Day during my stream, I'll be playing probably a couple of times over the 8 hours of Sty Night Before Christmas. Yeah, Jimmy Stewart was what an actor. I mean, awesome. Um, yeah, yeah. Hallmark's version of Christmas Carol with Patrick Stewart was good too. Yeah, there aren't many that were bad. I mean, the story is so wonderful. You just, oh yeah, oh yeah, Jorn, I have, yeah, with Tim Allen. Yep. Oh yeah, yep. The Santa Claus. Lisa's saying, well, one of my favorite Christmas cartoon specials is Santa and the 3 bears, so magical, all set in a forest. It is animated, but so sweet. Yeah, and there's so many available to watch that it's it's hard to figure. Now I know when I was working, it was almost impossible to squeeze all of it in. I'm lucky this year. I'm retired. I'll watch every single Christmas special I can find. Um, yeah, you watch all 3 every year. Yep. Native Grammy says, yep, 2 cats and a dog. Luckily, it's a king size bed. Moxie doesn't tolerate the young ones, Smokey and Bandit. Yeah, yeah. The Santa Claus movies are too funny. Yeah, they are. They are funny. They are funny. The oh yeah, yeah. When they did the Christmas one for the Waltons, that was pretty darn good. Yep, yep, yep. Little House on the Prairie. See, and that's the thing is, all the Christmas specials with almost every show that was out there. They would work in a Christmas show. Um, oh, Gemma, girl. Gemma, stop that. Stop that, girl. You don't have to do that. I love you, girl. You're amazing. You're amazing. And like I told everybody earlier, every one of these donations you're making, there's going to be a family this Christmas that is going to be, if you get a warm, fuzzy feeling this Christmas, anybody that's contributed, it's because there's a family out there sending their love your way for helping them out. They won't know who you are, they won't know who I am. They just know that these two organizations are helping them out because it's all based on an anonymous basis. So nobody has to feel that there's an obligation or there's any pride attached to it. None of it's done in vain, and it's just a wonderful thing. Those people will be putting out some real love towards everybody that helped their families out this year. So yeah, if you feel warm and fuzzy Christmas Day, it's because those folks are thinking about those anonymous people that made their holiday something special. Yeah, Gemma is so special to me. Oh, John's life is back. Just had some stuff come up. Totally understand. Totally understand it. Thank you for coming back. That's awesome. We got about 45 minutes yet that I'm going to run the stream tonight. Um, Mike said I used to watch the Waltons in Little House. Absolutely. Um, Kathy says I pretty much will go all Christmas movies and music all the time as soon as the Thanksgiving dinner dishes are done. You know what we used to do? Thanksgiving's on Thursday. This is, I mean, from the earliest memories. I was probably 3 or 4 years old. From my earliest memories through my virtually my whole life until, oh, my children were getting around their teens. Right after Thanksgiving, Friday, that Friday, Christmas decorations went up. The tree went up. All the decorations around the house went up. My mother would pull out all of her crafty stuff and we're making Christmas stuff. And the cookie baking started that weekend. And we just went nuts through the whole month of December. But yeah, yeah. Black Friday back then wouldn't have flown in our house. We were busy the Friday after Thanksgiving because we were getting Christmas in the house. Yeah. That's cool, Lisa. Yeah. Yeah. It's so neat how all of us can relate. Old man says, I'm back and feel much better. Good. You had a good trip. So everything came out all right. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. Yeah. Fully understood John's life. Yeah. Probably just going to be in for a few. I need to get bed somewhat early tonight. Totally understand. Totally. Yeah. Yeah. Our Christmases were always, we made them into, into fun times and great memories. I can only remember one Christmas that was kind of not not such a happy Christmas, but only one out of 62. Well, 61 because I haven't had my 62nd Christmas yet. But only one out of all of those is pretty. Yeah, I feel I'm batting 100. Yep, Kathy. Fall stuff comes down and Christmas goes out. Yep. Evie says, one Christmas I was really young. My brother poured a bucket of water on my face to wake me up. He got in lots of trouble. Oh, yeah. Susan Lee said, same here, Sty. Yeah, get it ready right after Thanksgiving. Yeah. Um, Mike says, we used to have Thanksgiving dinner. Then the next few days was out hunting deer. See, and that's the thing for us is deer season was over typically for us the day before Thanksgiving. And then when I moved to Montana, our hunting season was so long, Thanksgiving was kind of dab in the middle of it that I didn't, you know, we weren't pressured to hunt um, the weekend, the few days right after Thanksgiving. Now here in Wisconsin, Friday, Friday and Saturday, I think it's Sunday also, but the last weekend of deer season is right after Thanksgiving Day. So many people do Thanksgiving, they'll go out hunting in the morning, come in for Thanksgiving dinner, then the next morning they're right back out and they're out there for 3 days hunting. Yeah. Native Grammy. Oh no. Oh, my alarm went off. Time to get up. That girl's terrible. She's terrible. Kathy, the only thing I don't like about Christmas is that my birthday is the day after. Seriously, how can you ever top Christmas? LOL. Yeah, yeah. My ex-wife's birthday was about a week before Christmas, and she said it was always a bummer growing up that her birthday was kind of half-hearted celebrated. It was like nobody really wanted to put any effort into her birthday, and I was so close to Christmas. I turned that right around right from the first year we were married. Made a big deal out of her birthday every year. Um, didn't matter, it was a week before Christmas. And I've had a couple of friends that have had their birthdays on either Christmas Eve or Christmas Day. And I tried to really point out their birthday, and do something non-Christmas related that really made them happy. So they felt that it was separate from Christmas. It wasn't something related to Christmas. Yeah. Mike saying the Saturday after Thanksgiving was the last day except for black powder season. That runs for 2 weeks after, and bow hunting runs right from September to December. Yeah, 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 yeah. I was always fortunate because when hunting seasons rolled over the holidays, I took the holiday off. Didn't have a problem with it. And if I wanted to decorate the house like at Thanksgiving, decorate the house the day after, no problem. I took that day off of hunting. I never had a problem putting a bunch of meat in the freezer, so taking a day off from hunting never seemed to bother me. When I was in Minnesota, growing up over in Minnesota, it was a bummer because I can remember a couple of years we had 6-day deer seasons and many, many years of 3-day. You had 3 days a year you got to hunt. And I don't know. There's no way that I could miss hunting over there because I only had 3 days. Susan Lee says, old Christmas in my childhood was so great. To my aunt's big, huge turkey feast. After sit and sing Christmas carols and exchange handmade gifts was at my aunt's favorite tradition, was the best to me. Awesome. Just awesome. Yeah, for us, Christmas Eve was the actual big celebration. All the family and friends come over to the house and huge turkey feast, like you said it. And after that, everybody pitched in. Clear all the tables, get all the dishes in the kitchen, get all the food put away, wash all the dishes, every single dish, every pot and pan. Get them all washed, hand dried, put away. Kitchen's clean, spotless. Then all the goodies came out. All the cookies and cakes and pies, and they're all put out on the big dining room table. And we had card tables set up all over the place, and everybody, then they passed out the gifts. And you'd open all your gifts. We'd open the gifts, then you clean up the mess, and all the gifts get put in nice little piles so everybody knows where their gifts are at. And those gifts, you put them out of your mind until the Christmas Day. Because once all the gifts were open, you saw what you got and you thank everybody. We all flocked to those card tables and we all sat around playing table games, card games. Christmas music's cranked up. Yeah, I miss those days. Hey, Dennis, Canoe Hound is here. So is Faith in the Fallen. Samantha, sweetheart, it is awesome to see you. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. You know, I can't believe it. Almost 3.5 hours. We still got 15 folks in the house. For those of you that weren't here earlier, oh man, Gil Skills made a raid, and we kind of capped out at about almost 30 people in the house around the fire. 30 people around the fire, and I had just Gil, up here, and it was him and I, and we just shared a conversation with everybody in the chat. Gil and I were talking and talking, and it was absolutely a wonderful thing. Yes. And now we're having an awesome discussion about Christmases of old and Christmases of new. And this is the kind of thing that's going to go on Christmas Day, on Christmas Day with Sty North. Lisa says, my mom made Christmas so special. We made homemade sugar cookies with those metal Christmas cookie cutters. We still have them, and put sprinkles on them while listening to Christmas music. Sounds like you were at my house, Lisa girl. Bing Crosby and Frank Sinatra. Then on Christmas would go next door to my grandparents for Christmas dinner. See, and that's our Christmas Day was usually at the grandparents. Christmas Eve was at our house. Christmas Day was at the grandparents. As kids would pick one of our new gifts, one of our wonderful gifts from the night before, and you could take that one gift with you to go to Grandma and Grandpa's for dinner. So you'd pick a gift and bring it with you. And yeah, great memories. Great memories. To me, those memories are like a big cup of hot chocolate with a lot of marshmallows in it. They're sweet and warm memories, yes. Yeah, Lisa. See, now we ended up way before I was even born. The family adopted doing all the gift opening on Christmas Eve, something from Santa Christmas morning. And the reason they did all the gift opening on Christmas Eve was to gather the families together, the whole family together. On Christmas Day was difficult. And my father was the local chief of police, and he he had he insisted on allowing his officers time off for Christmas, so he would take patrol for Christmas Eve, and I would say at least 9 out of 10 Christmases, he spent in uniform at the house, eat dinner in uniform, listening to the police scanner, the radio. Wasn't a scanner back then. It was a great big old giant box full of big tubes and the big chrome microphone. Sat in our living room. And if a call came in, it could be in the middle of dinner, it could be in the middle of gift opening. My pop was out of there, and the lights came on, and the siren blasting, and off he'd go. And he'd come back as soon as he was done with whatever he had got called out on, and yeah. But that was so. That's why they did that. Just Santa stuff in the morning. Oh, Yoren does Christmas Eve. Yeah, cool. Lisa, yeah. Oh, that is so nice of him. Yeah. Susan saying, Kathy, my birthday is a week before Christmas. My mom and dad always got our Christmas tree that day. Always felt like to me that Christmas tree was best B-Day gift. That's cool. That's cool. That account. That's another thing is count upon events. If you can count on it, you know that on a certain day something special will happen every year on that certain day. It means it ends up meaning so much to a person. Yeah, that is sweet, Lisa. Yeah. Kathy's saying we would get one gift to open on Christmas Eve too. Usually new PJs, robe and slippers. So we would look cute and opening the gift pictures the next morning. Yeah. 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 I had this aunt and uncle that my aunt insisted for years give them kids socks. That's all we ever got from them was socks. And it didn't take long. I had a couple of years of getting nothing but socks. All of a sudden, we're getting socks with a $5 bill in it. Well, I'll tell you what. In the 1960s, you got $5. That would put 3 gifts under the tree. My uncle was sneaking a $5 bill in each pair of socks that my aunt was giving us kids. And that went on for a long time. And then all of a sudden, she realized they're getting money in them socks. Yeah. Let's see. I don't want to miss too much here. My wife found Forelli hazelnut powdered coffee creamer on sale and bought a dozen jars. Haven't tried this brand before. That actually sounds pretty darn good to me. Lisa's saying to Kathy, it sounds like my Christmas Eves. I love it, folks. It was a good plan by your parents. Yeah, Kathy, you're right. Yeah. The yeah, Boys of Summer was awesome, by the way. Samantha is just she's so she's so good. I I I could never get tired of listening to Samantha. Jordan will be right back. Got to get some more coffee. Yeah, yeah. It gets that way. You got to have coffee. I need to take the stove part off of this gas tank. Do not want to leave the stove on one of these tanks if you're keeping the tank indoors. Don't want to take a risk of that thing leaking. Yeah, Susan, you're gonna turn into a coffee bean. Oh, sometimes I think I am. Tonight, I've done good today. I've stayed away. I had a couple cups this morning. Stayed away from the coffee all day long. I was amazed I was able to. Um, and then I made 2 cups for the stream tonight. Sty cut his coffee intake by 2/3 for today. Samantha's saying I put a new one up just tonight, Sty. Just me and the ukulele. Awesome. 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 I know what I'm doing after this stream. I got it. I love it. Yeah. Old man's not sure what that tastes like yet. Gonna try it tomorrow. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm gonna make myself up. If all goes well, I'm gonna make myself up 3 or 4 different kinds of Christmas cookies, and I give some out to some of the old farts in this building that I know don't have family. Well, I say I know they don't have family. Well, I know they have family, but it's one of those deals where their family must have already held their funeral because they never come and see them. So I dropped some cookies off to each of them old loners, and I'll have a stash of cookies for myself for Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. There you go, Susan Lee. Yeah, and that's something with me too. Is the caffeine doesn't affect my sleep or anything. So when I lived out in the backwoods, off grid, I would have hot chocolate late at night. My shack was, unless I had the generator running to be on YouTube to upload a video, because I didn't do streams back then, just upload a video. And that would only take an hour. Then Jenny got shut off. And I sat by candlelight or oil lamp and read usually for 2 to 3 hours every night. And that's what I would do. I'd sit there with a big mug of hot chocolate, packed full of marshmallows. I'd sit there and read my book and drink my hot chocolate because it warmed me up inside. Yeah. Mike saying I like caramel. That's what I got in mind, Mike. Hazelnut and French vanilla for creamers in my coffee. Yes, sir. Well, you you'd fit right in here. Let's have a cup of coffee, Mike. Yeah, and you'd look at my creamers and say, "Oh yeah, I can. Yeah. Oh, which should I have?" Yes, Freeman James. Oh, if you and Laura, my sister, she's got an awesome popcorn ball recipe. It's to die for. James, if you and Laura could get me some of her popcorn, those popcorn balls, and I know I have to say that you guys make, because I'm sure she puts you to work. But if you could send me some of those popcorn balls, I'll eat one on Christmas Day for during the stream. Oh, you betcha I will. Uh-huh. Oh, they are the best. She makes the absolute best popcorn balls ever. I'm not going to go into detail about them right now, but they are the absolute best. The other thing that she makes, she's got a sugar cookie recipe to die for, to absolutely die for. My ex-wife stole ours. I don't have that recipe anymore. And I don't have a mixer anymore. I might cave in and buy one because mixing by hand is a mother. I mean, it's a bummer, especially if you're doing quite a few batches of cookies. So I think I need to get a mixer, um, but yeah, her sugar cookies and her popcorn balls are to absolutely die for. Yeah, Lisa, those flavors are yummy. Old man saying, Sty, raisin filled cookie? Yeah, send me some if you make some, please. My wife's have never turned out well. Well, it depends what kind of raisin filled cookie you want. You want raisin filled. Do you want them? Do you want like an oatmeal cookie with raisins in it, or a sour cream cookie with raisins in it? I've never made where they're actually filled, but I do. I have many hundreds of dozens made the date cookies that are filled with date and and nuts, walnuts. Those are awesome. They're a lot of work, but they're awesome. Um, yeah, Kathy says I love baking. So this time of year, I bake my little heart out, share with the neighbors, and anywhere I go, I take baked goods. That's awesome. Yeah, I used to always make the little breads. I know I'd make pumpkin, poppy seed, um, oh god, banana breads. Usually there was 5, 6 different flavors I'd make, but they're the little loaves. And I had a place where I could get these um, 3 slotted trays that those little loaves just sit right in, and they're Christmas trays. And I could cellophane wrap them in those trays, and I'd order 50 trays, and I'd do up 50 trays. Well, that's 150 loaves of that bread just to give out. The Yeah, Lisa loves bacon this time of year too. Old man says the last time I had popcorn ball was in 1968. Wow. Hey, Mike, tell the wife hi back. Hi, hi. No, Samantha's saying tomorrow is baking day, I think. Okay. Um, Lisa says, oh, date cookies with walnuts are awesome. My mom always made those at Christmas time. And divinity. Yes, yes. And I love Russian tea cakes too. Oh, maple nut balls are yummy too. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Watch your mail closer to Christmas, but only if you share. He he he. Hey, of course. Jim, thank you, man. You guys are great. Yeah, divinity. And you got to have someone that's really good at making divinity for it to be really good. Lisa, yeah, that was a lot. It was a lot, but I loved it. I had these pans that would make six loaves per pan, and I could put two in the oven at a time. So I was making 12 loaves at a time, and so it ended up being about 15 to 20 rounds in the oven to make up all the loaves for Christmas. The loaves we were going to have at the house for serving and eating, and the loaves that I was giving out to folks. And we give them a tray of loaves of sweetbreads and a tray of mixed cookies. That's what we'd give out to neighbors and friends. And there's a lot of work, but um, yeah, I loved it. I loved it. That's one thing that, yeah, divinity is sweet. Uh, that's one thing. My ex-wife, I did not like frosting cookies. Okay, because we'd make my sister's recipe, her sugar cookies, and we'd frost 2/3 of them or 3/4 of them. Well, I shouldn't say we frosted them. I told them, I said, I like them cookies unfrosted, period. The frosting was just too much sugar. Oh no, my wife wanted them all frosted. I said, well, then you do it. Well, she got to be quite the master, so they're filled with raisins and are sealed inside the cookies. See, I've never done it with raisins. I've never done that, old man. But it sounds awesome. Sounds like the date cookies that we make. Because the date, you cook the dates down into the, they're broke up. You dice them up and you cook them down and you add the walnuts. And then you spoon that on the cookie and you put another cookie on top and you seal it and then bake it. Or you take a cookie and you put a smaller amount in it and you fold it over so they're almost half moon shaped, and they're date filled. Yeah, I love them. Kathy says I love my mom's recipe for molasses spice cookies. Ooh, I would too. I usually make gingerbread cookies. I like the molasses cookies because they're a little stronger than the flavored. They're better to me, richer flavored than the just gingerbread. Yeah, they don't make popcorn balls in the Navy. That's not a common dish in a Navy mess, is it? Bryce is saying just refined my schedule for my live stream. No script here either, but I do have a time limit. There you go. Yeah, all the waterfalls in Maine. I love anywhere with waterfalls. Yeah. Um, hey, Eric Garcia. Good to see ya. Kathy saying, I think I am going to attempt a gingerbread castle this year. Fun. Mike says, yes, I especially like to see the one that comes down the mountain. that you can see in Grafton Notch. It'd be so cool to be there to see that. Taking the dog for a walk, hey Bryce. Um, yeah, when I think of, there's certain things around the holidays that are just, for some folks, are just a given. Another thing I used to just love, but I can't eat much of it anymore, and that's peanut brittle. I used to just love peanut brittle, but not the one with coconut in it, just the regular peanut brittle. And here, and it's the Norwegian background in our family, I make homemade lefse, potato lefse. I love lefse. Oh, I love it with passion. Well, so does the rest of my family, and they want me to make it for them. And I go, no, it's too much work. You come and visit me, I'll let you have some lefse to eat while you're here visiting. But I'm not making you a bunch of lefse to take home. It takes just too long. It's too much work. Um, yeah. Yeah. Susan and Mike talking about the waterfalls and good old Maine outdoors. I'm really looking forward to. I sure hope nothing gets in the way of me making my trip through Canada and down through Maine. I just, I, at this point, I'll be scheduling my trip for 1 month. It'll be a 1 month trip, so I'll have plenty of time to see some things. Awesome, Mike. Awesome. That'd be great. Kathy says to Lisa, I've been watching a lot of Great British Bake Off. I might be having aspirations after being a better baker than I actually am. Yeah, yeah. I don't want anything to get in the way of me making that trip through Canada. See all the folks around Canoe Hound Adventures home place, and I'll see him, Beastly Ironworks, David up there, and a few others, and then work my way down through Maine. I got so many people in Maine that I follow, and they follow me, and I just love to, like I said, cup of coffee and a piece of pie at the local cafes going to be enough. If they're not available to do much more, but yeah, I gotta get out there and see that part of the world again. It's been many, 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 many years since I've been out that way. There you go, Lisa. Yeah, uh huh. Telling Kathy she might want to start a show of her own there. Kathy, my gingerbread castle might end up being a gingerbread shed, a gingerbread Sty Shack. That's not such a bad idea. I should consider doing that myself. Make a gingerbread Sty Shack and show it off on Christmas Day. Yeah, yeah, that'd be a new one for sure. No, I haven't watched that one, Lisa. Interesting. Interesting. We have a place in northern Minnesota. Um, it's quite a drive for me to get up there, but I'm hoping next year I'm going to squeeze that trip in too. Um, it's called the Shooty Bear Reserve, and they feed all the wild local bears at that preserve, and they got a big overlook. You go up, get on this big overlook. It's got a building actually on top of this big overlook, um, and informational center, blah blah blah. And you can go up there and you watch all the people from the preserve out there putting food down for the bears, feeding the bears, and you get to see all these wild black bears coming in there. That's pretty awesome. I want to go visit it and do some film work there. Yeah. Kathy. Now there's an idea. Ah, yep. Yeah, it's a neat place. It's a neat place. Um, they've had a couple of bear incidents because when you pull in, there's signs all over the place that if there's bears present near the parking lot, do not exit your car. And they'll put signs up. Um, temporarily not accepting guests and things like that because the bears are roaming around to where the parking area is. Um, and at that preserve, the bears come first. I'm telling you, they warn you. If a bear goes after your butt in the parking lot, you weren't reading the signs. So, we're not going to hurt the bear to save your butt. They make it perfectly clear. Um, yeah. So it's an interesting place, very interesting and very informative. Snowfalls on 26 is close to me in the winter. Across from it, the water that runs down the big rocks forms giant icicles, and someone put some kind of coloring in it. It's really cool. Neat. Neat. Um, yeah, that Shooty Bear Reserve. They've named them all. They've got signs, and on those signs it'll show certain physical characteristics of certain bears. That's real obvious, and what the name of that bear is. And all the bears are wearing tracking collars, and they track where they travel around northern Minnesota and then come back to that preserve. Then they'll travel out and they'll come back to that preserve. And so you can see on some of those bears all their travel history through the whole year. It's really kind of neat. It's kind of sad in the sense that some of the bears never come back. They're harvested during bear season. So they may have a bear that's been visiting them for 5, 6 years and then it doesn't show up. And they see that the collar stopped. And it's right on the collar. It says, it's got the phone number. It says that if you legally harvested the bear, there's not a problem. Please call this number and give us some information and stuff. So yeah. Sometimes it can be sort of sad. You're like, oh, you're looking at the pictures and you're going, that bear, I hope that one shows up. And then you'll see next to it, there's a posting that bear was harvested during bear season. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Susan Lee said they had a black bear around there over the summer. Baby bear ran across the road near the Oxford Casino. Yeah, the baby bears are cute. They really are. They truly are. They're kind of cuddly looking. It's the mamas that ain't so cute or cuddly. Yeah, yeah. That was one thing at the Shooty Bear Reserve. They had an abandoned cub, and they'd take it out of its cage and let people look at it and pet it. And, yeah, cute little bugger. Until all of a sudden he got upset and he started chewing on the handler's arm. He's biting her, and she's like, "Oh, oh my, oh!" And he was drawing blood. She got him back in his cage, and she just shook her finger at him. She says, "You're a bad bear." I was just laughing. I thought, "Oh, yeah." Oh, James, Sam should practice up for Christmas music. And then you too, Jay. My sis Susan, my wife, loves Oxford Casino. I have to keep her away. Oh, yeah, casinos. Yep, casinos are designed to win. Not they do need to create enough winners to hear that yay, wow, ding 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 ding, to keep people putting enough money in there that the casino always wins. Yeah, I used to oversee all the finances, all of the revenue sharing. I had to do all of the floor testing, make sure all the machines were paying out at the statutory level, that they met requirements, met the state and federal payout requirements. And yeah, casinos are made to win, not lose. If a casino is losing, there's corruption in the casino. There you go. Susan Lee's wise about them. Yeah. But you never know. Yeah, you never. Fortunately for myself, I'm ahead of the game on the casino. On the casinos, I've played many of them. I've played probably 30 or 40 different casinos. Um, and I'm ahead of the game. So, and that's where I'm staying. I don't, I don't play anymore. I used to play because I had to travel around the country to different casinos all the time. And so I'd play when I was at those casinos. And I knew the rules. I knew what was happening. And I knew what the odds were on different stake type machines and machine locations. So I always, either I had a really good night of entertainment, or else I was fortunate and would hit enough that I'd come out a little bit ahead. And finally, I got ahead. Yeah, so that's where I'll leave it. Yeah, Kathy, that's right. Yeah, the wild animals with teeth, they can do some damage. Yep. And see, that little bear could have been chewing on another little bear and it wouldn't have hurt the thing, wouldn't have broke its skin. But on a person, yeah, yeah, it's a whole different thing. And that little bear don't know. Um, Old man saying, Lisa, do you know if the theme park called Santa's Village in New Hampshire is still in operation? It wasn't too far from the old man of the mountain, which lost some of its space a few years ago. Oh, wow. Yeah, free rooms. Nothing's free, right? They take more than the payout. Same with the state lottery, but it's that chance that lures you to play. Exactly. Yep. Yep. And I hear it all the time. I hear it all the time. This casino is a lot looser and has a lot more payouts than that casino. So their percentage of takeover at that casino is so much higher than that one. That one's more generous. Sorry, guys. BS. BS. Every single gaming machine in this nation, because it's federal law and they're inspected and tested. There's statutory requirements they have to meet on payouts. They can make a bank of machines tight as can be where you're just not going to win. You're just going to get pennies here and there and there and there. That means another bank of machines has to pay out a lot more because it's on a house basis. It's based on the whole house. And each machine has a chip in it that actually controls the amount of payouts. And those chips can be swapped out. Hotter chips for tighter chips, back and forth. But on the house basis, and we would go in and audit these casinos, and on the house basis, we could see what their percentage for the house was, and it had better meet the federal requirements. Otherwise, then we got to test every single individual machine and find out which ones they tightened up to exceed that limit. Yeah. Casinos, they're just geared to win. I mean, and people don't realize, okay, the largest casino I was dealing with had an annual net. This is after all overhead and costs. An annual net of over 500 million a year. Well, for them to make 500 million, we're not talking about millions of dollars going through that casino. We're talking about billions of dollars going through that casino. Yeah, it's insane. It's a scam. It's made because some will win and some won't. Huh. Mike saying they must have moved Santa's Village, huh? Clark's Trading Post is too. The old guy that used to chase the train passed away last year. Yeah, the old man of the mountains is no more. That old man. Yeah, Kathy. Yeah, yeah. And I always say, if you can't afford to play, everybody can afford to win. But if you can't afford just to play, you shouldn't be in there. No. No. I've watched casinos ruin a lot of people. A lot of people. I had a lot of employees with the tribes I worked with come to me and ask if our office could help them because they were tribal members and the Department of Tribal Finance, we were allowed to provide basically home budgeting services and things like that to help them try to manage their funds. And there was so many tribal members would come to us and they'd come to me and they'd say, this is the 5th time in a row that I got my paycheck. They work for the tribe. They get their paycheck. They go to the casino and cash it and went home with nothing. I had, dozens of people come to me, and that's where they were at. That they just couldn't make it because they couldn't get past the casino with their paycheck. I fixed that for them folks in a hurry. We changed the policy of the casino. Can't cash paychecks. Not allowed. We don't cash paychecks. And then we would tell them, because you're not financially stable, you become a risk in your job, in your position. They would have to, if they wanted to keep their job, they'd have to sign a voluntary agreement. Their paychecks got deposited into a bank that was not a local bank, but they got a debit card that they could use anywhere. It was a MasterCard. They could use it anywhere, but they could only withdraw up to $50 per day in cash off of the card. You wouldn't believe how many lives that helped and turned around for these folks. It was great. Yeah. Kathy says I worked for a short time at a local Indian casino. It was sad to see people win one good jackpot and then spend all their money trying to get another one. Yes, I know a gal. She won $10,000. Big win, 10 grand, and it's a rather small casino. She won 10 grand. That whole 10 grand was gone in 3 days. She'd stay in that casino until she's fallen asleep at the machines, and we'd have to tell her, you gotta go, kick her out. She'd go sleep in her car, and she'd come in 4 or 5 hours later, and she'd be at it for another 12, 14 hours. And in 3 days, she had spent that whole $10,000 back into the casino. She literally walked away with nothing, none of it. Shame. It's a shame. And we kept begging her, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. That incident, actually, for that casino, I talked to the tribal leaders, and they agreed, and they actually made a tribal ordinance that it's at the casino's full discretion. They can refuse you service for any reason, just because they don't like the way you kept your hair today. That way, they were able to tell folks like that, oh, you won $10,000? Great. Sorry, you can't game here for at least another 30 days. You're done. You're out of here for 30 days. That way, at least, we weren't enabling them to lose it all back. And they were concerned that we're going to lose all those profits. And it didn't hurt us much at all, but it sure helped some people. Yeah, James, addictive light sounds, always thinking they'll quit when they are ahead, but never quit till they lose. That's right. That's exactly it. That's what they do. Kathy's saying the casino I worked at had a rule that if you worked for or were a member of that tribe, you could not gamble there. Yeah, we got that policy put into full enforcement on 2 reservations that I worked for. They didn't have it until I was on board, and I said, hey. Well, they didn't restrict the tribal members, but they did restrict tribal employees. And it didn't matter if you were a member or not. If you worked for the tribe in any capacity, I mean, you could be the tribal garbage man. You ain't gambling in our casino. And that went a long ways. That went a long ways. When I first, both of those tribes, when I first came on board for either one of them, not only were the employees allowed to gamble at the casino, so were the tribal leaders. So were the treasurer of the tribe. So was the casino manager. My gosh. I said, are you people nuts? The one tribe? I told them they were nuts for having that policy. And I wasn't even working in that position yet. I was actually the director of their housing programs. They hired me 2 years after I had a blow up about their policy on gaming. And they hired me because 21 people in their accounting division had embezzled $1.7 million from the tribe. And all of it, it was all tracked. We tracked it all down. All of it was spent in the casino. They were stealing it from themselves, from the tribe, and spending it in the casino. All of it. And they handled all the tribe's finances. But yet they had the ability to gamble in the tribe's casino. They hired me within 48 hours. If you were the garbage man, you ain't going to gamble in our casino. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's the thing here too, Kathy, is we got two tribes within an hour's distance. So they would work for ours at our casino, and then they go to the neighboring tribe to gamble. And the employees at the neighboring tribe would work there and then come up and gamble at our casino. So it's once both tribes had the same rules, we saw no net change in the profits of the casinos because they were still playing. Hey, Susan, Foxwoods is awesome. I've been to Foxwoods 3 times. 3 times out to Foxwoods on business, but boy, was it fun. It was fun. I actually won some money in Foxwoods. I won $1,200 there, and I wasn't even playing serious. And it was on a 5-level quarter machine. I just walked up, dropped 5 quarters in it, which is actually, if you're playing all 5 levels, is the minimum bet to play all 5 levels is a quarter per level. Hit the spin and was just going to walk away and figured if it hits $10-15, let somebody play it. Oh no, the bells and whistles went off. $1,200 is yes. Yep. You did the smart thing, Susan. Yeah. Yeah, Mike. Play till you lose. Old man's got to cut out. Catch you later, old man. Wonderful. It's awesome that you're here. Yeah, always stop while you're ahead. Yeah, Freeman James. The only difference between playing the odds and a compulsive gambler is whether you're winning or losing. Yeah. Yeah, only had a quarter in, bummer. Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw someone out in Vegas would have walked out with $250,000 on a bank of nickel machines. And Max bet on that Lucky Sevens machines. Max bet was 3 nickels, 15 cents. They were playing 1 nickel, 1 nickel, 1 nickel. Boom, 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 boom. Jackpot. $250,000 progressive. It don't light up. You were 2 nickels short, lady. She got $700 versus $250,000. Yeah, I just don't laugh where she can hear you. She'll kill you. There you go, Kathy. That's right. Yeah. Okay, Yoren. He has to go, has to drive his parents in law to the train station, and I need to get dressed. And I have 27 minutes to get ready. Go for it, Yoren. Go for it. Make sure to grab a cup of coffee for on the road. Yeah. Heck, I went 15 minutes over the 4 hour mark. I was going to shut it down in 4 hours. But heck, we still got 11 folks in the house. That's cool. That's cool. I'm going to let this go for a few more minutes, and then right at 4.5 hours, I'm going to shut her down. But that's a while yet, about 15 minutes yet before we're getting close. Yeah, again, I just cannot believe how tonight's stream went. This has been such a blast, such a blast. This sure makes a person's night. You take care there, Yoren. You take very good care. We'll see each other again soon. If I don't see you before, I'll see you Saturday. Hey, Stumpwater, thanks for stepping up to the fire. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree. Yeah, if I'm lucky, I don't think it'll be tomorrow, but it may be. If not tomorrow, it'll be Saturday. I shall be going at least for a drive out in the woods, do a little bit of video work out there, do something. So I can post a couple of videos, which I haven't done now for almost a couple weeks. So, yep, you're right. We will see each other sooner or later. And a lot of people say, well, you can just do streams if you can't get the videos out. Well, yeah, I understand that. And that's probably what's going to happen for the most part throughout the winter. But I mean, we don't even have snow on the ground yet. No, I'm not ready to hole up for the winter and do nothing but live streams. I mean, yeah, I want to get some content done too. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The lately I've been surfing around, and just lurking at streams and the and I don't know what it's been lately, but it's like some of the streams, it's like folks have run out of things to discuss, or um, uh, some of the streams that they're not nice conversation streams like we're having. They're just dead. I mean, there's nothing going on. The hosts and the guests are just like huge dead spots, and they're just like, well, somebody say something, and there's nothing going on in the chat. And I thought, well, during the week, I thought, well, what's going on? What's going on here? And then it started to pick up. Yesterday, I noticed a couple that were starting to pick up again, but boy, there was a spell there. It's just like nobody was interacting. It was crazy. Um, oh, you hit the deer with a '68 Buick LeSabre. Ouch. Especially for the deer. Oh, in fact, I think that was the year of my sister's first car. She got my grandfather's car when he passed away. And I think that was it was a 67 or a 68 Buick LeSabre. Beast. Heck of a car. Yeah, but the deer meat was tasty. Num, 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 num. Kathy, me too. I really dislike being cranky. Yeah. And that is crazy, Lisa. Yeah. Um, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you guys kind of gave me a dry run tonight on part of what's going to go on Christmas Day, because that's kind of the direction I'm going to be taking things on Christmas Day. But I'm going to isolate certain topics or bullet points, I guess you'd say, about Christmas throughout the day. Um, One's going to be, let's talk about Christmases of past. Let's talk about old Christmases, and what is your most memorable, your happiest Christmas. Okay, I got it kind of broke into categories. I want to hear people's happiest Christmases. I'll share a couple of mine. I want to hear them from other people. Then I'm going to say, what were your worst Christmases, um, of past, way past, preferably, where we've gotten beyond a terrible Christmas. Hear about those. Um, and what are your favorite things about Christmas? I'll have topics like that throughout the whole stream. And tonight felt just like a dry run. Yes, yes, because our conversation was so awesome. We're talking about all these different Christmas goodies, and then we're talking about when we opened gifts and what we did and all the different things. It's awesome. I tell you what, it, I know it's a long ways away, but I'm excited about Christmas Day this year. Yeah, yeah, it sounds like a bunch of fun. Um, and that's it. And it's it's all about this Christmas Day. The folks that pop in, it's all about us. It's all about us. It's not about me. It's not about just you. It's all about us. Let's all have a good time and share memories, and yeah, and have some fun. We'll have some fun. I'm trying to come up with some different different things also that we'll do throughout the stream that will catch interest and be fun. Mike saying my first car was a 1972 Saab 99 that my mom gave me in 1981. It must have had over 300K on it when she's when I sold it. Yeah, yeah. My very first car I bought myself. It's a 1963 Thunderbird. Starting to age me. it's, um, it's terrible because that 1963 Thunderbird was only 11 years old when I. Oh no, I take that back. It was only 10 years old when I bought it. And then when I got rid of that car, my mother let me have the family car. She'd never drove. My mother didn't drive, but we kept the family car. My brother usually drove it. Well, my brother went into the military service, and when he got home, he bought his own car and didn't want to drive the family car. So my mom said, "Well, I'll let you take the family car." It's okay. And that was I I stepped up a few years. It was a 1965 Chevy Bel Air. I mean, yeah. And boy, I tell you what, both them cars were high miles too. Um, yeah, Lisa, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, love to share my time with you. Great folks. Stillwater's saying, Sty, will you be dressing as Santa? You just have to be there. Yeah, I'm not letting any secrets out, but boy, you just have to be there. You just have to be there. The I don't want to be considered. I don't want anybody saying I'm an impersonator. You're gonna just have to be there. You're gonna have to stop in, even if it's just for a couple of minutes, to see who's sitting here doing a live stream. uh, Mike says the second vehicle I bought also in '81 was a '75 Scout too. Oh yeah, a 345 V8. It was a beast, but a coffee can had thicker metal than it did. Yeah, yeah. Yes. Yes. I think everybody will be surprisingly surprised. Yeah, Stillwater said, count me in. I hope so. Susan Lee. I'm not responding, Susan. Now you gotta keep in mind I gotta spend 8 hours inside of a building that if I open the window and they see it, it's gonna cost me $30. They're gonna fine me $30. So I gotta be able to breathe through this thing. You'll be pleasantly surprised. It'll be a true Christmas. It'll be Christmas Day with Sty. And it'll be nothing less than what you probably would expect. Yep. Oh, wow. Now the Capri Classic, awesome. The 57 Chevy Bel Air, kick butt. I don't care if it's 2-door or 4-door. That 57 Bel Air is a sweet car. For a very short while, and I screwed up. I had a 1956 Ford Crown Vic. Oh, that Crown Vic was sweet. Big V8 in it. Yeah. Love that Crown Vic. I had a 55 Chevy half-ton pickup truck. Loved that truck too. Loved it. Had 55 Chef pickup. I'm tell you what, to me that's the sweetest pickup they ever built. I loved the body lines of it. I just loved it. I loved the way it sat. Oh, loved that truck. Mike says, yeah, Saab had 181,000 on it when the speedometer broke, and my mom traveled back and forth from Nashua, New Hampshire to Waterville, Maine every weekend for 5 years after it broke before she gave it to me. Yeah. Let them run, let them run, let them run. Okay, guys. It's that time. We broke the 4.5 hour mark. I'm going to be shutting her down, folks. The conversation, as I said, has never been better. This is awesome. All you sweet people have been hanging out here. I mean, some of you stuck it right through the whole works. It is great. It's great. Absolutely wonderful. Um, you're actually, my audience gets another gold star. I mean, you guys are the best. You are the absolute best. I My channel wouldn't be if it wasn't for you and me. It takes both of us. It takes you guys and me. So that's all right, Stumpwater. It's all right. Sorry that we weren't going later, but um, yeah, I gotta go. I gotta eat some real food yet tonight. And yeah, Lisa, it made my night too. All of you just made my night. For having kind of a bummer day, I'd yeah, this rounded my day off perfect. All the bummer part of it earlier in the day is all in the past and gone. Yeah, yeah, you guys made it great. So, hey, as always, you know how tough it is for Sty to say goodbye. He just doesn't want to shut down, but I am going to have to. So, God bless all of you. Love all of you. Susan Lee, rest the ankle night, sweet dreams. Yes, the ankles be kept up. I got to get that thing healed up before spring, no matter what. I want it healed up sooner so I can do a little bit of snowshoeing this winter, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, it's not water. Thanks for the Santa Fe's. Um, yes, Lisa, I will. I will. I, and I've said it so many times. I've got so many mothers. I've got so many mothers. Everybody, Sty, do this. Sty, take care of that. Do this. Do this. It's just like having a bunch of moms. I mean, it's wonderful. I'm not complaining. So I'm going to say good night to all you sweet people, and I shall see you folks soon. I hope, um, if you're available. Um, we have Sty Story Sunday, of course. So that's the next guaranteed stream. And if not before, I hope to see you then. Love you all. Everybody, everybody, take care of yourselves and have a very nice next couple of days until I see you again. Bye bye, everybody.